Hello, I'm alive. Arr, what's up? Hi. Objection. Objection, chat. I will not say any words wrong today. Trust. I will have no skill issues reading or anything. You know, knowing me, like the professional prosecutor, Kumomo, like don't objection me. What the heck? See, I'm gonna be goated. Trust. Yeah. Also, yay! Found out this game was also like okay with controller, so I can play with my controller. Yay! I love playing games with my controller. Also, congrats Paper on getting first, Phil on getting second, and Yuzu on getting third. I hope you guys are having a great day today! Yes, I love my Firefly controller. That emote being badly written gives me joy, bruh. Of course it does. Of course it does! I can't believe I didn't realize that mistake! But that's also like such a me thing to do, low-key. I'm just like, you know, that emote like is literally just me. Like you can tell it's me because it's spelled wrong. That's crazy. I do believe you're capable of making that mistake. Yeah, I believe it too. I too believe that I'm capable of making that mistake. It makes it so much better. It kind of does. It gives it more, like, you know, flair. Gives it more personality, you know? It was part of the plan. You know, actually, I didn't fuck up. It was part of the plan to, you know, make it have more personality. To make it more, like, me, you know? So yeah, that's my defense, is that it was part of my plan. Anyways. So, I think we're starting chapter 2. How do I guess, yeah, episode 2, the captive turnabout. I guess this is where I'm starting. Defense, you're a prosecutor though? Well, I can be both. Your Honor, my client said it was a prank, bro. Then I believe them. It was just a prank, bro. The prank in question, someone dies. Type of thing, you know? Hello, jokester. I'm doing good. What about you? How are you doing? Hope everybody is having a good Thursday. I did a lot of celebrating for Mocha's birthday because his birthday was technically yesterday, but like I was working yesterday, so like I celebrated his birthday today. He got a very expensive cake and it was worth it, so. I'm great as always. Are you gonna give us your bad joke so our mods can time you out? How Mocha liked the gifts? Bro, Mocha went crazy mode on that cake. We gave him like 1/4 of it because obviously we don't want to like overfeed him. And like he finished the cake and he was still licking his bowl. He went crazy for that, over that cake. So he still has more and he can eat for like another 3 to 4 days with that cake. So he's very happy. He is very happy. Why are fish so easy to weigh? Uh-oh. Uh-oh, why? Why? Because they have their own scales. I mean, like, that wasn't that bad. It could have been worse. I feel like you've told worse jokes. Like, this one is, like, not as bad as the other ones. Yeah, like, I thought it could have been worse. Like, not really time-outable offense, but, like, it could be better. Yeah, you lived today. Today, you lived today. Mods approve. It wasn't that bad. Anyways, let's see this. Episode 2, the captive turnabout. Ooh, whoa, what the fuck? Where is this, jail? What am I looking at right now? What am I looking at? Why am I in jail? Whoa. 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 Who's on their period? Who's on their period? Oh my god, he's on his period. Oh, wait a second. I know him. Oh, bro. It really is Doomed Yaoi. Oh my god. Who the heck is that? Is that a dog? What the fuck? Ah! Oh! Dude. What in the backrooms dog is this? What in the backrooms dog is going on right now? What is... I got scared by the dog! Why did the... What? Okay, you know what? Does that mean we have to, like, defend the dog? Because, like, I don't believe dogs are capable of, like, murdering inside bars. Like, I don't know about that one. You know, especially if it was like a police dog, maybe. Or it was like a super duper evil dog and someone unleashed him in there. I don't know, bro. This game is actually full of creepy cases. Yeah, I noticed, like, in the first case, like, the red hoodie, like, CG was low-key terrifying. That dog, like, with blood on his mouth is low-key terrifying. Yeah, dogs are innocent, like... I would believe it if the dog smelled blood and just, like, took a few licks. Because it's in their natural instincts. If they smell blood, they would want to lick it, you know? Like, but I don't believe that dogs are capable of, I don't know, like, doing that, like that. And I didn't even see any bite marks on him or anything. He was just bleeding. I don't know where he was bleeding. But, like, he's dead. I forgot his name. It was, like, Rook or some shit. Wait, no, was Rook the other guy? No, this guy was... a bishop or something. This is right. Oh, it was night. Oh, right. Okay, I forgot. My bad, guys. This is right after the first case. So right after the first case where we found he was guilty of assassinating the other guy because the president was gay for the other guy and he was in love with the president. He got arrested. And now he's dead. It's actually Doomed Yaoi. It's actually Doomed Yaoi. Me when I want to see Doomed Yaoi, I just kill them. You know what? In order to see my Doomed Yaoi, I'll be the villain. I'll be the murderer in order for Doomed Yaoi to be real. I remember a bald guy that shotted the weapon every time he got scared. Wait, a bald guy, what? Then I remember the president going old like a dog. Yeah, like the president was like going old mode, or like, yeah, he went all sad mode. And then turns out he wasn't actually big and strong. He was very scared. But okay, let's see what's going on here. Detention center, visitor room. Who are we visiting here? Like, that's...
Still no sign of them, huh?
Yeah! How long do they intend to keep us waiting?
No, Mr. Edgeworth. I'm sure the guard will bring him in any second now.
And they bring in his corpse! Oh, the killing of Bastion Rook. It's been 2 days since the incident at the park, and today we're paying a visit to the detention center. Oh, wow. It's only been 2 days. Our aim, of course, is to interview Bronco Knight, who has been charged with murder. His trial is due to start tomorrow, and I am to be the prosecutor behind the bench. What's taking so long? You there. What's going on? I don't know, sir. Oh, we got a situation. It's Knight. He's been killed. What? Killed? In the detention center?
Come on, Mr. Edgeworth. What are you waiting for?
Right. Guard. Take us to the scene of the crime at once. Yes, sir. Wait, are prosecutors just allowed to do that, question mark? Or, like, is this just, like, in Japanifornia, they're allowed to do that? Like, are prosecutors? Yeah, like, I was just like, I feel like that's not something they're usually allowed to do. Like, hey, let me see the body! Like, you know? Just Japanifornia things, I guess. The dude Knight was not bald. No, he was not bald. He had like some hair. Like he was bald on the sides. He kind of had like a mohawk-ish. I don't know what that hairstyle's called, but yeah. He has some hair in the middle. Well, here we go. Whoa. So it didn't happen in a holding cell? But surely that was where he was being held. What's the holdup? The crime scene's this way. What? Where are you taking us? Doesn't that door lead to... The prison proper, yes.
You mean those other cells aren't part of the prison?
Not without some serious paperwork and reasoning, usually to get a coroner and police report. In the room is the first missing helmet. Wait, the helmet? Wait, what helmet? The helmet? That's where the defendants are kept while they're awaiting trial. The area beyond the store serves a rather different purpose. Yeah, it's where people who are convicted serve out their time. Wait, so why was he in there? The heck? I suppose you could say it's the last place a great thief should ever want to be. I've unlocked it, sir. Please follow me. Well. Oh, hey, guys. What's up? Oh. Oh, hey, bro. What's going on here? Oh. Oh, he has chess on him. Wow, what a true lover of chess. He has chess with him everywhere he goes. He loves chess. Yeah, he's not bald. Well, he could be bald. What if he's wearing like a fake hair on top, you know? Wow, how kind of them. They gave him a blanket, yeah, to cover his leg. To cover his one singular leg in case that one singular leg gets cold. That's Knight. Alright, but he's dead. He has the knight and king pieces with him all the time so they can kiss. Oh my god, doomed yaoi real. How could this have happened? And how did he wind up inside the prison proper? March 27th, 10:32 a.m. Prison workshop.
This is horrible. How did Mr. Knight get himself murdered?
I can hardly believe it myself. But there can be no doubting the evidence of our own eyes.
And what's he doing here? I thought he was being held at a detention center, no?
He was. He must have been. His trial hadn't even begun yet. The law states that until convicted, suspects are to be kept in cells, separated from the main prison. Only those who have been found guilty are sent to the prison proper. And they are sentenced to Nico Nico Ni. Hello, hero. Thank you so much for the Nico Nico Ni. Yeah, they're put in prison so they can get the Nico Nico Ni torture treatment, you know? It's great. It's great. It's great in Ku jail. There's no way Knight should have been in here. Maybe he wandered his way over? It's not torture, it's music. True, unless you're playing it for like 20 hours straight. In his ears, blasting it in their ears for 20 hours straight. Okay, so this is the map. There's the holding cells, detention center, office area, connecting corridor. Like, he would either have to go through this office area or the connecting corridor. So, like, someone must have let him out, maybe? $5 says that in the corridor there's a passage. Or there might have been a secret passage inside his holding cell. Like, maybe it was in the ground or something. We'll see. That's what my guesses are right now. The detention center and the prison are separated not only by two heavy doors, but also a lengthy corridor. That would have been a long way to wander, especially for a detainee. Got a map. I suppose we better take a close look at Knight's body. We'll need to examine the scene of the crime carefully if we want to get to the bottom of this. Alright, time to investigate already. Wow, okay, they're really throwing us in here. Okay, we're really just getting thrown in here. What is this? Damn, dude, Gumshoe just like bent over like that is crazy. He just bent over like that. Alright. Okay, got it up, this guy. Hey, it's not my fault that he's the one showing it off, okay? This part of the floor is covered with dirt. You know what that means, sir. Footprint. Too many footprints, unfortunately. We'll need a specialist to identify them. It's not like I just stepped all over it as well or anything. Yeah, you just showing off for the camera. Showing off how gadded up he is. Guess we should just wait till forensics get here. Yes, and in the meantime, if you could refrain from treading all over it. It's not like I just treaded all over it or anything. Imagine not wearing gloves at a crime scene. Imagine the prosecutor being the one to investigate the crime scene. Totally, this is, yeah, like, totally, quote-unquote, legal behavior, right? Well, I don't want to slip up and get the old jacket dirty, huh? Good point, Mr. Edgeworth. Thanks! My concern was with the footprints, not your jacket, detective. Anything out of the ordinary to report, officer? Yes, sir. There is this one thing. Go on. There's a body in the workshop, sir.
He's right. That's definitely out of the ordinary. No way.
Also, we were tracking a ninja with us that probably doesn't have a license, but has a weird tech. Yeah, or taking a ninja with it. Yeah, we just have a girl with us that, you know, doesn't have any license, you know, or anything. She's just casually chilling in the crime scenes and like observing things with her goofy technology, you know, just Japanifornia things. If anything else occurs to you, you know where to find me. What is this? These seem to be lists of prisoner reservations for the workshop.
What are all these numbers, Mr. Edgeworth?
Prisoner numbers, I'd imagine.
I'd hate to be given a number like that.
I'd rather agree. People are meant to have names.
I'd much rather be called Great Thief or the Second Yatagarasu.
Alright, no name for you then, I guess. What do you have to say? Yes, sir! The victim. Arrested for murder on the afternoon of the 25th and killed in the morning of the 27th. Damn! He died like in 2 days. Hello, Trix, pink goofy girl. Excuse me, what did you just call me? What did you just call me? I mean, you're not wrong, I guess. Also, in some odd way, the one that doesn't fit is Gumshoe. He's the one that doesn't fit is Gumshoe, and he's the only one with a profession that makes him the one that would be here. Exactly! Like, Gumshoe technically should be the only one that's allowed to be here because he's a detective, and he should be looking into the crime scene, but no, he's a dumbass. Makes me really question, you know, what's going on here. Hey, what the heck, Phil? I called you Pink. Yeah, pink part is correct, and the girl part is correct. The goofy part, it's like somewhat correct. Let's be thankful it wasn't left only to Gumshoe. Yeah, it would be cooked if like everything was left up to Gumshoe. Talk about instant karma. Never would have thought our perp would turn into a victim himself, though. Yes, I don't like this at all. You don't think it was an ice cream guy, do you, sir? And I hadn't seen his face, right? Maybe you couldn't afford to let him live. Oh my god, ice cream guy? My favorite. Shelly the Killer. Shelly the Killer, you mean? No, if it were his doing, he would have surely have left a calling card. And besides, Knight isn't the only one who knows what he looks like. We do too. Oh yeah, I guess we're still alive, so... Still, this is a high-security facility. I just don't understand how it was even possible. I guess it makes sense having the detention center and the prison in the same building. Means they can share the visitor's room. Indeed, it's an unusual design, but it's certainly convenient for anyone visiting. Yeah, but then why have two different areas in the first place? For the two different classes of detainees, of course, those pre-trial and those post-trial. The two facilities may be housed in the same building in this case, but they are actually quite different. Well, all I know is that they're both cramped and dark, and don't let you leave when you want. Perhaps spending a night at each would help clarify the differences between them. So where's that dog that we saw in the intro? Like, I want to see the dog. No, I'm good, thanks. There's a whip in here? Oh my god, are those like torture devices?
Time to inspect every suspicious looking nook and cranny.
Indeed. This area's too big to take in all at once. Fortunately, I can use RS to look up or down. Oh my god, RS to look up and down? Oh yeah, let's go. We love the RS button. I must scour the scene and inspect anything that catches my attention. So I just realized, why is my game not in full screen? How do I change that? There we go. I was wondering why it looked a little off. Okay. Alright. Ooh, what should we look at? Looks like a pulley of some kind. Maybe the prisoners use it for work? I suppose so, yes.
Okay, so I know you're going to say no, but...
Absolutely not, Kei. You're not permitted to swing on that rope.
She just wants to, like, have a little fun, though. I knew it.
I should have known you were... I should have known you're being so serious. Or you were being serious. Dang, no swinging on the hook. There's a big cage behind.
Weird having something like this in a prison, huh? A cage inside a cage.
Technically, Kei, a prison isn't made of cages, but cells.
What's the difference? No offense, Mr. Edgeworth, but you've got to look at the basic nature of things more.
Yes, and the basic nature of an investigation is the pursuit of accurate facts and information. And apparently letting the prosecutor and some random girl investigate, you know? There was a rope near Knight's body, too. Oh, and the same blanket, too.
Speaking of which, want to see my super stealthy
rope escape trick? Thanks, but I'll let you know when I'm in the need of saving. She seems genuinely disappointed.
There's a whip here.
These tarps are rather colorful. Well, I was more of looking at the whip on top, but you know.
They kind of stand out in the room like this, don't they?
They certainly don't look like they belong in a prison.
Look, there's a whip on top of them. You know who that reminds me of, right?
Oh yeah, I know who that reminds me of.
Hey, maybe it's actually hers? Maybe she left it here.
Not a chance. She and her whip are attached at the wrist, trust me. Damn, imagine. We haven't seen her. We haven't seen her all game, this game yet, so maybe we'll get to see her sometimes. Wait, what? There's something to look at, like, over... Oh, that's the body. Bronco Knight, killed the day before his court date. Better take a closer look. I guess we'll take a look at the body. The body is partially covered by a dirt-stained tarp. There's a rope on top of it. Was Knight tied up with the rope somehow? Discovered on top of Knight's body. Does this mean the victim is tied up? We should take a look under the sheet as well. Ah, yes. Oh!
Look at all the red stuff. He's on his period!
Yes, I'd say that's blood.
He's on his period and he forgot to bring pads! We should keep looking around. There's bound to be more secrets to uncover, I'm sure of it.
Okay.
His neck brace is soaked with blood from the hole on his neck.
I would assume that's the cause of death, and that was probably instantaneous. He wouldn't have even had the chance to cry out for help. There's a small cut on his scalp, too. Was he struck with something? Maybe he fell and hit his head after he was stabbed in the throat. It's possible, but it's too early to say with any certainty. Kei, you have your camera with you, correct? Could you lend it to the detective so that he can photograph the body?
Sure thing. All yours, Gummy.
Ah, yes. I have to borrow the camera of a young girl, you know, instead of just having one on him. Very normal Japanifornia behaviors. Thanks. All right, here we go. His clothes sure are a mess though, huh? Indeed, they appear to be covered in dirt.
I mean, like, that makes me feel like he could have crawled through the ground, like, if he's covered in dirt.
So, like, I mean, there is, like, a dirt area there. He could have crawled in from the dirt, maybe? I don't know. Rogue, excuse me? what do you mean?
Kumo-chan! Hi! Nanigaski!
Like, looking message. What the heck? Guess he's like me when it comes to laundry. It would be a grave error to think that anybody else would be quite like you, detective. You fucked it up.
What do you mean? My bad. Okay, let's try that again.
I'm sorry. I fucked it up. Let's try it again, okay? What else is there to look at here? The moment is over. Oh, GG's, bro. GG's. Is it weird that one of his clothes is unbuttoned? Huh?
Huh? Is that?
Oh, I've seen one of these in your office, Mr. Edgeworth. Can't believe you, Kumo. Well, how about this, huh? Chat-chan! Chat, say hi! Okay, that's what you have to say. That's what you have to say. Damn. That's crazy. Wow, you fucked it up, bro. You fucked it up. You all fucked it up. You guys all fucked it up. How do you all fuck it up? My disappointment is immeasurable and my day is ruined, chat. This is your fault. You fucked that up. Kumo was nuh-uh, I got it.
Makes sense. He loved chess after all.
Yeah, he loved his king. Yeah, it would have been a good way to pass the time. Pocket chess set. I want to look inside it. We're not gonna look inside the pocket chess set. Can I look at it in the evidence thing? Let's see. Oops. Can I open it?
Come on. Hurry up and open that clasp.
This is a murder investigation. You sound like a child on Christmas morning. Time for justice! Your Honor! Nuh-uh! But you responded in the wrong language, paper. Of course it was us that's all the problems. I believe it was your fault expecting us not to fuck the situation. What? It's always chat's fault. It's never my fault. Imagine blaming chat. Always me. Always me. Never not me, guys. Your Honor, nuh-uh.
Oh, please. Even your heart must skip a beat when you're about to open a mysterious box.
Not all of us think like you, Kei, thankfully. Oh, wow. Very pretty and neat chess set in here, actually.
These are chess pieces, right? I've seen the ones you have in your office. So how come these are black and white?
Most chess pieces are. The ones in my office are custom made.
As in they're unique and probably valuable? I like the sound of that.
She's got that glint in her eyes. She better not be planning a robbery. Cool chess pieces, at least. A rubber glove.
Yep, just the one though.
And it's very, very muddy and dirty. I should examine it in more detail. What the? Oh, there's... Oh, wait, what does that say? Inmate use only. inmate use only. I guess that means...
It must be one of the prisoners who was using this, right?
Yes, you would certainly imagine so. A lot of dirt on here. There's mud all over it. Maybe the prisoner was
making mud pies? Wish I could have joined them. I love making mud pies.
not anywhere near my crime scene, you're not. And then there's blood. There's blood. The fingers are covered in blood on this side. I think we can safely assume that this glove was dropped sometime after Knight's blood has been spilled.
We can? How come?
Because it had been on the floor when the pool of blood was forming. Then the blood would be flowed around it, but not underneath it.
Oh, meaning there's only a band of blood around the edges of the fingers and not all over the backside.
Assuming the glove was discarded after the blood had pooled around the body.
Maybe a murderer ditched it after they did the deed.
It's certainly a possibility. At the very least, whoever it was that dropped it must have seen the body. You there.
Yes, sir.
Have you seen that glove before?
Yes, sir. The prisoner wore them for work.
That's strange, though. Prisoners issued with those gloves are under strict order to keep them in their cell.
Your Honor, that easily could have been ketchup. You did not lick it, so you don't know if it's blood. You're so right, Phil. You want to give it a lick? Give it a quick lick and let me know how it goes, okay?
Because, you know, we gotta prove that it's not ketchup, but blood, right?
Yeah, how does it taste? How does it taste, chat? What does it taste like?
They aren't allowed to take them out without permission, and we always check.
I suppose that would explain why there aren't any other gloves in the workshop.
Only one glove was found.
Very suspicious.
I think that's all we can look at on his body. Let's look at this. I want to know what this is. What's with all the weird equipment?
It's AB positive with a dash of iron. Ew. I'm not sure, but I don't see anything particularly suspicious here.
Smells weird though. Kinda musky. Like wet fur.
I didn't know you had such a keen nose.
Oh, this looks like where they wash doggies, maybe. Oh, it's nothing special really, except for when it comes to sniffing up treasure.
Reminds me to seal off all my valuables away in airtight containers.
No way, Mr. Edgeworth. I'd never steal any of your stuff.
But you would happily steal someone else's? I'm not sure that's entirely reassuring.
I think this is where they wash the dogs. It's a sink. Doesn't seem to contain any useful clues.
Nope. No whiff of treasure either. Do you know we're not actually looking for treasure? You do know we're not actually looking for treasure, right?
Wait, what? You're telling me we're not looking for... You're telling me we're not looking for dicks?
Hello. Hello there, Daddy. Thanks for that. Thanks for your immaculate timing every single time. Somehow. Stop looking at Knight's dicks. Ew, I don't want to look at that. What the heck? Bro, man just had his period. I know, he's on his period for real, for real. Alright, where else can we look? Oh, that's just his body again. I think I looked at everything on his body already, though. I guess that's everything to look. I guess we have to do this. I mean, there's tarp. These are both tarps, so I guess they would work here.
Wham!
These tarp have a pretty distinctive design, in fact. It's the same
design as the bloody tarp around Mr. Knight's body.
Yes, you took the words right out of my mouth.
Hee hee! That'll teach you to be so careless, Mr. Edgeworth. You need to keep your treasure close when there's a great thief around.
I thought you were on sabbatical. Sabbatical? What? What is that word?
Hi, Wizaron. Oh, hey, you actually don't have a pee-pee-poo-poo score this time. Wow, you actually have decent scores today. Pog.
Remember when Kumo said she wouldn't mess up any words? Well, see, I didn't mess up the word, right? Sabbatical, like that's how you say it, right? I just didn't know what it meant. I said it correctly at least, right? Yeah, kind of decent scores, like kind of all right. You know, it's kind of not bad. Not like horrible like usual. Colorful tarp found by the victim's body, some kind of being stored in workshop A. No, Phil, I'm not saying the F word. Wait, what else is there for me to look at?
What is it, Mr. Edgeworth?
The prison. Hello, Sir Gaming Lobtor. What's up? I'm using the word in so many conversations because of that. What's wrong with you? What's your issue, huh, Phil? Why is that your favorite word now, huh? Why the fuck won't you say the F word? I'm not gonna say the F word. I'm not gonna fucking say the fucking F word, okay? You fuck! This is not Ace Attorney games I'm used to. I'm used to the first two games. Yeah, this is that Mr. Edgeworth game. Edgeworth is the main character here now. Hello, Jaden. How are you doing? I hope you're well. Thank you so much for dropping by. Jaden's really cool, guys. Can we give him a shout out? I can't believe Pachi can't even say famous pho restaurant fucking. That's crazy. That's crazy. You finally played Uma Musume. I've seen God. Let's go! You're finally on that Uma gaming. I hope you're having fun with Uma. Who's your favorite so far? There's a group I'm with that are going through the games, and I voice Edgeworth. I make him into Snape from Harry Potter. I have not seen Harry Potter, so I don't know what that sounds like. What does that sound like? I know, like, he's supposed to kind of have, like, a British accent or something, but, like, I have no idea. You're dedicated to Gold Chef. I love her so much. Oh my god, yes, Haru Udada, my girl. I'm actually waiting for this Uma that was released in JP called Still in Love. She's that yandere horse. I've been waiting for her. I just need to wait like another 3 years for her to release, and then I'll be very, very happy. Yes! Oh my god, Swimsuit Gold Chip is so peak. I hope you get her. I've been playing Lethal Musume a bit. It's so fun. Yeah, Pachi has shown me a bit of Lethal Musume, and I was like, that's crazy. They like, the models look kind of creepy, but you know, it's also kind of cute. Alright.
So this is the inside of a prison. This is what the inside of the prison looks like. Good to know, good to know.
Someone's highly motivated to learn today.
You're just not on top of your game, Mr. Edgeworth. This stuff is important.
Dude, they gave me like 25k carrots when I started. Yup, and you're gonna save it all, right? You're saving all of it. You're definitely gonna get her.
Gotta be prepared for when the time comes.
It's just funny seeing Seiyun's guy in nice nature jumping on landmines and express shipping Dodo to God. Ah, yes, peak. Yeah, you're not falling for anyone. Hell yeah! Let me know if you do get her or not. I love Uma Musume so much. I need to play more though, because recently I haven't had time to do careers, but I gotta do more careers. I'm lacking, but oh yeah. Also, Rogue, you know how I told you that I forgot to enter the CM? Or I forgot to do my race? but I still got the rewards for it. I just don't know what place I got. But I got 800 carrots. So, like, I don't know what place I got. I just, like, got carrots from the CM, though, anyways. So, like, I don't know. It was cool, though. I guess. That's, like, third place. Well, I didn't enter graded. Or, I just did the open league, so... It was the open one. Gotta be prepared for when the time comes. Which will never come for me, I must say. Still, I won't discourage you from finding out more. I need to gather a little more information myself. For open at second? Oh, okay, that's not that bad. Wow, I got second place. Well, at least I registered. I guess all you need to do is register and they'll, like, automatically put you in the race. Yeah, so... Make sure to register in the CMs, guys. Even if you don't have time to enter the actual race, just register and then you'll still get the goods, is what I learned. And then use my powers of logic to piece it together. Yeah, point and laugh at Mayo. It's not like I'll snitch again and then he'll ban you again or anything. Let's present some goods. Let me just present my badge. That's a cool badge. Very severe. It should be. After all, it symbolizes both the sanctity and the strictness of the law. Yeah, well, my badge symbolizes, love, justice, peace, courage, duty, and compassion. Oh my god, love and peace! And what about your beloved truth? Map? Okay, I don't think she's interested. Sorry, you're new to this game, but does Edgeworth edge people? Yeah, something like that. Something like that. She doesn't seem to think much of my little treasure. Damn. So you want to see some rope trips, huh? I could show you how to stealthily escape when your hands are tied. Surely there are more everyday uses you can teach me instead. Let's see. What about how to make a ladder? How to tie an evildoer up super tight? There's no end to the cool stuff you can do with a good piece of rope. Assuming you're a great thief, I suppose. Okay, what about the chest? What about this? Alright, she doesn't care, she doesn't care. What about this? Alright, she doesn't care, she doesn't care. Alright, what else is there for me to look at? I feel like I've looked at everything. Was there more on his body? I looked at, like, everything. What's that in his hand? I looked at his hand. It's a ring, right? Oh, what the? Okay, never mind. Now it's letting me look at his hand. Earlier, I looked by it. It wasn't letting me, but, like, I guess I just missed the exact spot. My bad. Kumo, you should make a Haru Urara for the next CM. What's the next CM coming up? Like, what's the, like, stuff for it? Info. There's something on his finger. Let's take a closer look. Let's take a closer look, Mr. Edgeworth. Long turf? Yeah, Haru's gonna get cooked. It's a ring! And an expensive looking one at that. Thank you for the smug expression. Time to be smug. And excited! Thank you for the smug, excited expression. Don't even think about it, Kei. What? I didn't say anything. It's just a sussy ring. Not a bad bit of evidence gathering. Huh. Nothing can stop us when we're on the hunt together. Right, Gummy?
You betcha! We're unstoppable! A regular Three Musketeers!
Let's not get carried away, Detective. There's one thing we still haven't found.
Huh? What do you mean, sir?
What's missing from the crime scene? Ow! What the Excuse me? Hey! That's very rude and disrespectful, guys. I can't believe you would do this to me. I can't believe this, chat. Second of the day. Yeah, it was rude and disrespectful. I'm sorry. Yeah. Bruh. Brothers in Christ. Brothers in Christ. What's missing from the crime scene? The murderer! Where's the murderer? Well, it's the murder weapon, but like, where's the murderer? I see no sign of a murder weapon anywhere.
You're right! I didn't even think of that!
Well, what do you ever think of, Gumshoe? Come now, detective. Hello, Lucky Fan. Nice piss score. These are basic investigative principles we're talking about now.
Yeah, I guess. Sorry, sir.
How does Gumshoe even have his job? I mean, it makes sense that he gets paid in peanuts, right? Cause like, he's a little silly. Hey, nice PP size and mocha score. Like, he has to pay to keep his job. Kumo, you need to watch Singray. When is Singray ending, by the way? Is it almost over, or is it like still airing? There's a new anime that came out that I actually been really wanting to watch called like, it's like the witch one. It's like about the witch. I forgot what the name of it was exactly, but there was like this witch one, and it's made by the creators of Gaku and Alice. I just forgot what the name of the anime is, but I'm trying to watch that one recently that came out. The season's over? Well, alright, I gotta get on watching it then. Hi, Krusty! Hope you're doing good.
Don't worry, Gummy. It hadn't crossed my mind either.
A fact that hardly puts my mind at ease, Kei. Items that could prove even potentially lethal are strictly controlled within a prison. After all, we wouldn't want the inmates getting their hands on them, would we? Which means acquiring a murder weapon would be hard enough, let alone leaving the scene with one.
Oh yeah, nice thinking, Mr. Edgeworth.
What was the murder weapon, and where has it gone? The answer to these questions may be the keys to figuring out what happened here. Where's the dog? Where is the dog? Because I know there was a dog around here. Where's the damn dog? Oh shit. Speaking of anime, saw a clip of one that caught my full attention. Gonna give it a watch. Ooh, which one? Huh? Didn't know the guys had a whole entourage. Who's there? Who's this guy? Who the heck is this guy? Shibo Yugi de Mishiwoku? I'm not sure if I don't think I've heard of that one, but let me take a look-see. Oh wait, I have seen a bit of this one. Someone, like, I saw someone post on Twitter that this anime is peak. So I might give this a little check out as well. Like, I remember seeing a post about it. At just 17, Yuki is a professional death game player. She survived enough rounds to know that survival is calculation, not luck, and failure is final. For most players, at games are nightmares with no escape. For Yuki, they're simply business, yes, in a world where rooms turn to graves, and every choice would be the last. Even experience offers no protection. Wait, it's a death game? That sounds peak. I'ma definitely have to check that out. I love death game animes. Anyways, we got this new guy here. Well, I don't know what voice to give him.
Oh, excuse me, but this is the scene of a crime, right? Wait a second. Are you? No way. Those piercing eyes. The furrowed brow.
Mr. Fender. Mr. Fender? It has been far too long. Well, you should watch every isekai anime coming out this season. I don't think I'll have time to watch anything else if I watch every single isekai anime. And I'm very picky with my isekai anime, okay? Like, I don't even like isekai genre, but like, I watch them occasionally because like, some of them catch my attention. I'm like, I'll give this a try. Like, for example, Reincarnated as a Vending Machine. You know? That one was kind of peak. I kind of liked it. You sense yaoi between these two? Ooh. Dude, Edgeworth is just Edgeworth is such yaoi bait. He gets all the men. Damn, Phil. There's gotta be like 1,000 isekai animes at this point. Yeah, like literally like 12 come out every season. I know, right? But even after all this time, I'd know that deep brow anywhere, and that neckwear obs. Shrugs. Manfred von Karma. The man, the legend. Wait, what? Excuse me? Excuse me? Excuse me? What did you just call me? What did you just call me? Hello, Shadow. Thank you for the hair gacha. Why did you just call me Manfred von Karma, bro? What the fuck? I prefer my manhwa tower climbing slop. I actually prefer my villainous manhwa slop. So, you know, I was reincarnated and like looped and like reincarnated and then yeah, villainous. Yes. My villainous slop, my beloved. Yes, I'm Manfred von Karma, question mark? The man, the legend. Gotta say, I didn't expect to see you here. Hold it! What are you talking about, pal? This is Mr. Edgeworth, not that old geezer! Yeah, isn't he in jail? Maybe he does believe we are Von Karma, we look the same, not the face, but the clothes. Yeah, maybe. Maybe he has, like, the condition where, like, he can't see people's faces, so he just tells who they are by the outfit. Like, you know that, remember that one guy from Zero Escape that had that condition? Villainous is more like where she is hated for no reason. The main heroine is actually evil. Hell yeah, I love them though. I love villainous slop so much though. and then I love it when my main girl is a girl boss too. Detective, please. Edgeworth. Wow, guess that explained the fresh face. Heh, can't blame a guy for mixing you two up though. You're the splitting image of the old devil in his days. I see you hadn't changed. Well, I mean, like, Edgeworth was his pupil, right? Of Manfred von Karma. And then, like, so Edgeworth used to dress even more fancy, like, similar to the way Manfred von Karma would dress. But he's a changed man now because he was changed by his beloved man. You know, that guy that we don't speak of. The guy with the very pointy hair that we don't speak of. There was this new anime where the villainess just beat the shit out of everyone. Dude, that's a W though. That's a W. He has the same vampire factions of Von Karma. Yeah, like the outfit with like the little thing. I don't know what it's called, but like his tie thing. Like this little cloth thing on his neck. Yeah, that thing. I see you haven't changed. How many years has it been? Man, good question. But who's counting, eh? Been away traveling so long I lost track. You know how it is. I love me some revenge villainous manhwa too. True! Let's call him a frou-frou? A frou-frou? A cravat? Cravat? Is that how to say it? But you know what I do remember. You betraying everything you were supposed to stand for.
Whoa, where did that come from? And who are you anyway?
This is Eddie Fender. He's the defense attorney. Oh, he's a defense attorney. Oh, okay. JP, Tateyuki Shigaraki. Yo, Shigaraki? Fender shares the first kanji of his Japanese surname with the first name kanji of spoilers! Japanese name given Shin, which means trust, and the second kanji comes from Tanoshi. The second kanji comes from the word Tanoshi, meaning fun. The full name is referencing to Shigaraki where his Japanese given name contains kanji for shield, forming pairs with Edgeworth's Japanese name Mitsurugi, which contains the kanji for sword. Cool. I mean, he is a defense attorney, so. E.N. Edward Eddie Fender. His English name is a pun for a defender
Oh, and is meant to reflect his laid-back personality while being a name that could be taken seriously in most contexts, while also calling back to his Japanese name. I don't like him without his hat. Put that hat back on.
Enchante, as they say, Fender's the name, and defending's the game. I'm a bit of a ace attorney, get it? That's the title of the game. Yeah. Detective Dick Gumshoe.
And I'm Kay Faraday, great thief. I'm on sabbatical at the moment though.
A great thief. Wow, that's romantic. Trace chic, if you will. Oh god.
Right? It's nice to finally meet someone who gets it.
Do the lady call him Fender Bender?
I'm looking to expand the franchise. Actually, I even made signing up super simple.
Sounds awesome. I'd love to come hang out with you guys if you'll have me.
Sorry, I should have also mentioned that it's girls only, and they have to be super fun and super cool, and...
Hey, I totally get it. No hard feelings, yeah? Come on, bring it on!
You've got to be kidding.
My bad. I'm just used to how they do things elsewhere, you know?
Why are you here, Mr. Fender? Also, we have an ad starting soon. Which means my piss break is coming soon. My hourly piss break. Very, very important. Okay, my very, very important hourly piss break is coming very, very soon.
I think. Because I don't know why sometimes it just takes like 10 years to load, Loki, even though the countdown is over already.
The piss approaches! Imagine.
Whoops, almost forgot this is your scene.
Yeah, no defense attorneys allowed.
Keeping the defense out is a strategy number. One in the Von Karma playbook, after all, isn't it?
Damn. Hold it! Oh, well, there's the ad. What's up with his obsession with Manfred von Karma, or like just the von Karma family, Loki? What are you, in love with Manfred von Karma or something? Imagine the old man yaoi that could be real. Oh my god, I love me some old man yaoi. Anyways, I'm gonna go take a piss, chat. I will be right back.
Alright, I have returned from the piss. We already had it once, and it was doomed. So true, man. Old Man Yaoi is always doomed in Ace Attorney is what I've learned. That's why we need young man Yaoi, because that'll always work out, surely. You know, like Edgeworth and that one guy from that other Ace Attorney game that we don't speak of. Hey, the prosecutor's bench doesn't need to be washed. It's already sparkly clean. But yeah, okay. Anyways, what's up with this, huh?
Hey, quit it with all the Von Karma stuff, pal. What gives?
Hold it!
Detective, calm yourself. His attitude is unfortunately understandable. Eddie is 36. I was gonna be like, 3? Excuse me.
It is?
I take it you are Mr. Knight's attorney.
Guilty as charged, Your Honor. Well, I was supposed to be, anyway.
So he was planning to represent Knight if his client hadn't been murdered. He and I would have faced off against each other in court. I better see what else he has to say for himself. What do you have to say for yourself? Your current case. So the victim asked you to represent him.
Sure did. We were supposed to have a little chat today.
Hello, Prim. How are you doing? Welcome, welcome.
As was I. But a guard showed up instead and told us that his body had been found.
Aww! It's an octopus wiener. I love octopus wieners. They're so cute. They're not very yummy though, TBH. At least the one that I had wasn't very yummy, because I had one in Japan and it was like kind of mid, but like they're cute though. So it's naturally more yummy because it looks good. In the JP, Eddie Fender gives California rolls to the prisoner inmates. That's crazy. After returning from his travels abroad, the intended joke was Fender bringing some home food that seemed Japanese to foreigners, but it rarely sold in the home country. In order to maintain the joke in official English localizations, Fender is now seen carrying weenies to look like an octopus. This is a nod to the taco sausage, which was created in Japan, thus maintaining the joke Fender carrying food that seems America but is actually made in the country. That's crazy.
I'm as bummed out as you. Even brought him some weenies to cheer him up.
Mr. Fender, you know you can't bring food into the prison.
Oh yeah. Well, it's here now. Want some? Little vice. I picked it up on my travels. So, Morish.
No, thank you.
I'd like some. I'll take some.
Fine. You do you. What are you doing here, anyhow? Don't tell me you want to hear Knight's side. Von Karma was always more of a convicted defendant at all cost guy. He didn't teach you that?
That was a long time ago.
If you say so. Sure you don't want any weenies?
No, thank you. The victim. Have you met with your client previously?
Yes, indeed, Your Honor. Just yesterday, in fact. The Bronxster called me the minute he was arrested. Sounded really freaked out, man. Oh yeah! Mentioned your little performance, too. According to him, you really made a nuisance of yourself.
Not a kind word was spoken, I'm sure. Well, sticks and stones and all that.
Yo, what's up, Joe?
Boy, did he not like you. Trash talked you something fierce. Can't say I didn't join in on the fun, though.
Damn! They were trash talking me behind my back, and now... Wow! That is so rude and disrespectful. How could they?
Fun? How dare you, Mr. Fender?
Light up, kid! I'm kind of a fixture in the visitor's room here. And I don't think I've ever had that much of a gas.
Wow! Chat always talks behind my back, I bet. SMH. Oh, so you come here a lot.
Hey, don't get the wrong idea, little sis. I'm never on the wrong side of the bars. Just happen to know someone who is. The visitor's room is usually where I'm at. But this isn't exactly my first time in the clinks either.
In which case, I better ask him what he knows about this room. What do you know about this room?
Tell me, what do you know about the scene of the crime?
Huh? Oh, this room? No, dude. What do you know about it? I'll give you 3 choices.
A classroom, a morgue, a recreation room? Well, probably a recreation room, maybe. Doesn't feel like a classroom or a morgue or anything, so...
Is it a recreation room?
Whoa! I don't even want to know how you spend your free time, Edgeworth. But I guess there's plenty here you could play with if you use your imagination props. Now, let's see what the answer key has to say, shall we? Oh no, you got it wrong. This is actually a workshop.
Okay, so all the options were wrong. So he didn't even give us any correct options in the first place. What the heck, bro? He's such a troll.
So all the options he gave me were wrong. How infantile.
The cons come here to perform various duties. They can learn new skills too, thanks some qualifications for when they're back in the streets.
I see. And how is access to this room controlled? Who has the key?
Chill out, Edgeworth! I don't have all the answers! My man over there probably does, though. Right, compadre.
Yes, sir. Workshop aren't locked with physical keys. Their doors are fitted with sensors instead. What kind of sensors? Ooh. Inmates are issued with special bracelets, sir. When they walk through the workshop doors, the sensors check the bracelet.
Wait, but he wasn't wearing a bracelet. Well, I guess he wasn't really an inmate yet. He was just like waiting for his trial.
And if they're not supposed to be there, ding-a-ling-a-ling! An alarm sounds. If they let it ring for too long, then bzzzt, they get a real shock, if you know what I mean. And if they try to break it or remove the bracelet, bzzzt, a shock 3 times worse than that.
What? That's brutal.
I guess they need to ensure that the inmates follow their rules. But that sounds a bit excessive. If they wish to pass through a door like this one, prisoners need to be accompanied by a guard. We disable the sensor for them and let them in.
You get all that?
Have any prisoners used this workshop late today? No, sir. No one's been in here for days. I'd known if they had.
Well, are you sure no one's been in here for days? Because I feel like there's a dead dude right there.
So no prisoners have entered, let alone used this workshop today. Door sensor data jolted down in my organizer, okay. Which means...
What does it mean? That there's a contradiction in this crime scene! Yeah, what if he's just on his period? Like, I know it's really painful on periods. Like, I know how it feels. You just feel like you want to pass away. So, like, it makes sense that he doesn't want to get up, you know? This makes a lot of sense. He's just simply on his period right now, guys.
Small off topic, but Twitch has a VR app and you now take up an entire wall. Hey, yo! Damn, I'm on your VR headset and I'm taking up an entire wall. Let's go! Put me on the wall! Thank you. Namely, there's something here that shouldn't be. Cinema Momo! I'll take another quick look over at the crime scene and enjoy my powers of deduction and solve this mystery. Ooh. So... Oh wait, hold on. Oops, allow me to press that. Prison security.
Guess it makes sense, all the security's pretty tight in a prison. Breaking out here wouldn't be easy, that's for sure.
Which is why it's better to focus on staying out of here in the first place.
So the sensors on the door detect prisoner bracelets, right?
She's seriously pouring every last ounce of mental energy into this.
Well, don't just stand there, Mr. Edgeworth. Help me think, will you?
Right. Wait, why am I wasting my mental energy on this? Okay, is there... Will he comment on anything? Look at my badge. Look at my badge, bro. Look at my badge. Look at my very cool badge.
Huh? For me? You shouldn't have. I always wanted to rock one of these upon my lapel. Thanks, you're a star.
I never said I was giving it to you. Yeah, I was just flexing it.
Heh. I'm just yanking your chain. I've already got a badge of my own, see?
Wait, his badge looks so much fancier than that other guy's badge. The other guy that we don't speak of with spiky hair and a blue outfit. Like, why does his badge look so much like sparkly and clean and neat? Huh. Interesting. You don't wear your attorney's badge?
Once in a blue moon. Goes nicely with my winter cloak. Winter coat.
Winter coat. Holy shit, I had a stroke. Winter coat. Winter cloak. Winter coat.
As it happens. Guys gotta dress to impress. Yo! Dress to impress! Let's go! Love that game when it was popular. Know what I mean?
Impress who exactly?
I don't know. Think I get it. So this is it, huh? The key to unraveling this whole mystery.
Yes, perhaps.
Great, you keep hold of it then, yeah? Quickly now, back to your pocket it goes.
I guess he doesn't think much of it. Damn.
Heard that the Bronxter was a bit of a thespian.
Indeed. Perhaps we might have enjoyed a game had we met under different circumstances.
Sounds like a riot. Not my cup of tea, though. Really too much thinking. Fries my noggin.
Damn, chess is fun, like, when you're not going against someone that actually knows how to play the game.
Oh, please. As I recall, I've yet to beat you even once.
Yes, well, that was a long time ago.
I play Slanty Guy, and my favorite chess piece, the Slanty Guy.
Now that you're a big shot prosecutor, I bet I wouldn't stand a chance.
If you say so, Fender, I suppose we can leave it at a stalemate for now. He never was one to show his hand. Like, he acts all goofy, but I feel like he's kind of, like, I feel like he's really smart, actually. Oh, oops. What about this? No? What about this? Sounds like he's just playing full. Yeah, it really does. Alright, he doesn't care about this either. Like, he seemed like he's a really smart fella. The deuce. Okay. Killed instantly by a stab wound to the throat. The body is covered in dirt. There's also a small cut on the scalp when he suffered a blow on the head. Fitted each workshop door, they detect to react the prisoner's bracelet by raising the alarm. But he didn't have a bracelet. So maybe like this? He doesn't have a bracelet. Eureka! This piece of evidence clearly shows that there's a contradiction here. Wait, is that not what I'm supposed to do?
Where exactly am I looking, Mr. Edgeworth?
Well, around him,
Okay, my bad. My bad.
There's something at the present crime scene that shouldn't be here. Oh. Oh, and I'm fairly sure I have a piece of evidence that proves the fact beyond a doubt. I mean, like... Hold on, let me... I mean, like... This isn't supposed to be here. I thought we were supposed to be, like... I thought they were telling me to, like... For that like, he should be having... He should have a bracelet, but... He doesn't have a bracelet, so... What am I supposed to be doing here? Okay. Something that shouldn't be here? I mean, I feel like a lot of things... I feel like he shouldn't be here in the first place. So... How do I even point that out? I feel like a lot of things shouldn't even be here. Uh-oh, I'm stuck already. It's a little due. I mean, like, I guess they said the glove was supposed to not come here because it says inmate use only, I guess, and then it's not supposed to be here because inmates aren't allowed in here, and or they said no inmates have been here in a long time. So maybe it was this. I so say answers unless... Wait, what? What do you mean? Could this be related? I think maybe it could be this, because they said no inmates have been in here, and then I present this on it.
Eureka!
Okay, that was the answer. I guess. I guess! Eureka! Prisoners aren't able to come and go from this workshop as they please. The door's sensor would detect their bracelet, and their alarm would sound. What's more, according to the guard, no prisoners were authorized to be in this room at all today. Yeah, by dumb luck. No, that's not dumb luck. I thought about it, okay? I used my brain to think about what would probably be the answer, okay? That's not dumb luck. It's called me using my brain. Yeah, I got it right. This is a clear contradiction. So, where did the glove come from, sir? I don't know, detective. Not yet, anyway. All I know for now is that the glove is a valuable piece of evidence.
Hello, Gecko. Thank you for the hydrate redeem.
You. Apart from prisoner and guards, who else has access to this room? No one, sir. This is a prison after all. Sorry, that happens so much time that is unbelievable. You doing it by using the brain. Okay, like, I can use my brain sometimes, but, like, there are times where I'm just bullshitting and guessing and, like, I somehow get it right. And I'm just like, how did I get this right? And then, like, they explain it and I'm like, oh. I feel like that's happened, like, at least 12 times already, so I wouldn't be surprised if that happened again. Probably will happen again, multiple times. Mr. Fender? Come on, don't play with us like that, friend. We both know that's not true. You know as well as I do that prisoners and guards aren't the only one who can come in here. Huh? Oh, do you mean... But sir, they're... Mr. Fender, would you care to get to the point? Who exactly are you talking about? Is he, like, saying that we are the ones that are sus? What? You don't have a pair of peepers that in that
hard head of yours? You didn't see them on the way in?
This looks like my crew in Yakuza 7. Bro, I need to get onto the Yakuza games. I need to get on the Yakuza games too. Oh my gosh. Honestly though, like probably another stream game in my long backlog. Waiting to be played. Wandering about in the corridors, chilling with their buds. Kumomo, you would love Yakuza. There's so many husbandos for you. I played Yakuza 0 like long time ago before I became a VTuber, and I absolutely loved Majima. That's my man's right there. I love him so much. Yakuza 0 is so good. Got me like really fucked up though. Wandering about in the corridors, chilling with their butts. I bet if you Mosade? What the fuck is that word? Every VTuber loves Majima. It's because Majima is just the GOAT. What can I say, man? On out of that door right now, you tripped over one of them before you taken a step. Moseyed? Listen, pal, we've had just about enough of your baloney. Take a chill pill, big guy. I'm on your side. You know, for such a white fella, you have a very narrow mind. Damn, this guy is just being a rude as fuck right now. What did you... Detective. Sorry, sir. Look, just follow me, okay? Seeing is believing. Isn't that what they say? Alright. Seeing is believing. Okay, well, who are we looking at? Oh, like, are we talking about the prisoners here? Or who are we looking at? What are we looking at? What the fuck? Is this a zoo? We got Uma, we got a bunny, we got pig, we got cat, we got monkey. What is going on here? Here, the humans share the space with some special friends. Animals? Oh my god, Uma Musume reference! It's a pony. That's actually a mule? Oh. Wait, what's the difference between a mule and like a regular horse or something? Oh, short legs. I was wondering, like the legs do feel very like short and stubby compared to the body. Yep, fur or feathered fellas of all shapes and sizes. Guard filled me in on how they came about. Seems they decided to try a little experiment in animal therapy a few years back. Wait, I mean, like, I did hear about this, like, IRL prison where they gave all the inmates, like, cats, and it actually worked out really well. And it was really wholesome, you know? The cons are assigned a critter to each. A buddy to help keep their spirits up. Wait, that's so cute! What the hell? Maybe I need to commit a crime if I have a prison like that. I would love a cute little animal. I would love, like, just give me, like, a capybara or something. You already have Mocha? That's true, I do have Mocha. I'll just take Mocha with me. Mocha will be my partner in crime.
Really? Wow, that sounds like so much fun.
Plus, inmates can even earn pet care qualifications if they go through some job training with the animals.
Oh, that must be what all the equipment in the workshop is for. To wash their pets.
You got it. Room set up specifically for training stuff. So, when you said somebody else could have been at the scene of the crime. Exactamundo, big guy. I was talking about these guys.
They're pets.
That just means you're still talking baloney.
Well, it could have been like one of the inmates could have been like, "Go, Pikachu!" And then like he sent his dog, and then the dog like whooped the guy's ass or something. I guess could have been like a Pokemon battle in there.
What would an actual animal do with a rubber glove? Good question. All I'm saying that it was possible. The rest is Mr. Prosecutor's problem. Mr. Edgeworth, sir, if you want me to arrest this piece of baloney, just say the word.
Let me get this straight. Are you saying these animals can wander freely around the prison? You know those sensors on the door? They detect the prisoner's bracelet and sound the alarm when somebody goes walkabout. Well, for our furry friends, it's the other way. They're filled with microchips that open the doors right up.
They are?
Uh-huh. They're implanted just under the skin around the shoulder.
Wild theories, 2 inmates used a mule disguise to pass the door. I mean, like, they could have... I mean, now we know they could just use the animals to open the door, at least. You know, they could have just, like, made the animal charge in. Pokemon battle style, you know.
Big needle, quick jab, and voila.
What? Doesn't it hurt?
Nope, they don't feel a thing. That's what they tell me anyway. Now, where was I? Alright, so the point is, they're not the baddies here. So there's no reason to punish them.
It's ironic, really. Here in this institution where humans are caged and the animals are free to roam to their heart's content. Door sensor data. Okay, so prisoners are not allowed to move. They open the doors if an animal is detected, but raise the alarm if an inmate's bracelet is detected.
They're not completely free, though. They can't leave the prison proper, for one thing. No sensor on that big mother of a door out, you see? Ah!
Huh? Eh? What's that tinkling sound? Jingle jingle! Jingle jingle!
Sir?
Oh, big doggo! Big doggo!
Just look at that thing. And is that a bell around its neck? That explains the sound, I suppose.
Bow bow! Bow bow!
Whoa.
Mr. Edgeworth, were you seriously trying to stare it down?
And Edgeworth lost against the dog! I refuse to lose to a dog.
Not for nothing, sir, but your dog handling skills could use some work. Leave it to a pro. I know how to treat them right.
I miss Missile, guys. I miss Missile. Missile, the cutest dog.
Gecko, nice 7-inch peepee, nice.
Leave it to a pro. I know how to treat them right. Come on now, come to Gummy.
Well, and he just left. Okay, bye-bye.
Man, ignored by a dog.
That dog was certainly very different to the other animals. And it seemed to have a real thing against me. And only me.
Alrighty then, you've met the menagerie. What's next? The what now? Guess we better interview some witnesses, right, sir?
Indeed. We need more information regarding to what was happening around the time that the body was found.
Then let's start with that guy! Hey, you there in the cell!
Yeah, you! Talking to you! Why is his splash art, like, creepy as fuck? What? Excuse me? Hey!
Ignored again.
Hello. We were wondering if you might be able to tell us anything about this morning's incident. Hello?
Is anyone a little afraid of this guy?
Me? Also, why doesn't he have any eyes or anything? What if this is like a sculpture of a dude? Like, what if he already escaped or something?
Eh, not a big talker, huh? It's alright, man. I'm on your side here. Let's start with a handshake, huh? Maybe a hug to break the ice. Seconds. Out.
What? What's that supposed to mean?
Hey, I get it, man. Not everyone here is the hugging type, but I'm cool with that.
What? What? He has the polar bear? Okay? Okay. Okay. Yeah, I am surprised as well.
Round 1. 10 reps each. What is this man up to? I better see what he has to say for himself. Your name. From the blue corner, it's Rocco. D259. Carcerado. Don't mind if I keep moving, do you, boss? Fighters can't let his heart rate drop, see?
He just has a bear chilling on him. Alright. Like, a lot. Maybe the surprise of the year. Yeah, I don't know what I was expecting, but this was definitely not what I was expecting. It was definitely not this. JP Shuji Orinaka. Oh my god, Orinaka, that's like, literally means like inside a cage. His full Japanese name is a play on Ori no Naka Shuji. Oh yeah, Shuji also means like prisoner. Which means prisoner inside a cage. English, Rocco Carcerato. Rocco, name usually associated with Italy, but Germanic roots. Said to mean crow or rook. Or the Corvidae family. Possibly referencing his status as a prisoner inside a jail. His name might be a nod to Rocky Balboa, the Rocky movie franchise. Coincidentally, Rocco is also the second name of American mixed martial artist Anthony Rocco Martin. Carcerado is Italian word for prisoner or inmate. Wow, very creative naming. I mean, the odd thing is a polar bear or a big dog. I think it's a polar bear. It looks like a polar bear to me. And it has his tongue out. I don't... You know, I'm starting to feel a little bad for these animals because I feel like they're not supposed to be in here. Like, you know, like, I feel like that's not the right environments for a polar bear, but, you know, this is Ace Attorney. This is Japanifornia here, so... He's just a little sweaty, but at least he seems like he's enjoying his time here. Doesn't look like there's any danger of that. Don't you worry. You'll lose too much weight doing all that? Gotta make weight before a fight, boss! Won't even make it to the ring if you don't! So you're... Wait, I get it! You gotta be a boxer, right? Was, back in the days. But it's good staying fighting fit. Least way, that's how I see it.
So the bear part is... So the bear part of your training too? Looks kinda like an apron. It's so cute.
Ain't nothing cute about Teddy. It's my partner, see? There's a polar bear keep me on my toes. It was... Oh my god, it is a polar bear. That's crazy. Also, Rocco, it depends because there was Rocco and Rocco. I believe it's used both ways, but different origin. JP Mark. Maku. Mark is the Japanese word for bear, Kuma spelled backwards. Oh, Maku! Kuma! Maku! And Teddy, named and referencing teddy bears. That English name was not very creative, TBH. But, you know, that's fine too. He seems to have loosened up a bit. Now's my chance. Where were you and Teddy at the time of the incident? Come on, boss. I ain't no stoolie, and I don't know nothing no how. I'll be the judge of that. Please, answer the question. You punched drunk or something, boss? I told you, I don't know zip. Ugh, so you won't play ball.
Guess there's only one thing to do, huh, Mr. Edgeworth?
Indeed. The more he protests his ignorance, the more certain I am that he's hiding something.
Snitches get stitches? What do you mean? I would never snitch. I'm no snitch.
Alright, let's see exactly what you do and don't know, shall we, Mr. Carcerado? Alright.
Show us more of the bear. I like your bear. I like your bear. Hello, Axels. 10 out of 10 voice acting. Oh my god, thank you. I try my best. Give us the bear. I want the bear. Oh, we're playing chess with him. And the bear. And the bear.
Now let us analyze the state of the play.
He adopts a boxing stand when he's on high alert. Okay. My guess is that thing won't go well if I push too hard at such moments. Okay. So, don't press further if he's on a boxing stand. My opponent is on the offensive. I should remain calm and bide my time. He's bound to reveal an opening eventually, which is when I'll pounce. First, let's see if our friend here knows anything about the incident. I'll start by asking about his movements, and bring this fight to an end before he knows what hit him. Alright, mind chess time! Let's go! Tell me about your day so far. Why don't you start by telling me about what you've done today? You will answer me, Mr. Carcerado. What? You want a shot at the champ, is that it? Then put him up, pal! Bide my time. Throwing in the towel already. It's gotta be a record. Fisticuffs is hardly my style, but I'm more than happy to take you in a game of chess. Incidentally, don't get tired. Ducking and diving like that all the time. Don't you get tired ducking and diving like that all the time? You think I don't got the stamina, kid? Oh, just you try me. I ain't tired. Not today, not ever. Especially not today. Took it real easy this morning. Had me some quiet cell time. Hardly broke a sweat. Really? You look pretty sweaty to me. Give me a break, will ya? I'm done talking. Okay, I'm tired. Yeah, real tired.
I thought you took it easy.
You may have kept your boxing skills sharp, Mr. Carcerado, but I'm afraid your lying needs quite a bit of work. Tired, really? I hardly think that's possible. Especially not after you just told me about your quiet cell time this morning. Ba-bam! Oof. Gotta be careful here, Teddy. The guy lands, he lands. Can I have the bear? Whoa, what the? He dropped. Oh, he's dropping his shit. Oh, what the hell? He's hiding something. I'm sure of it. I should try asking him about what was happening at the time of the incident, both in and outside his cell. I won't need to use my fists in this next round. No. I'll deliver this knockout using my carefully chosen words alone. Why can he take them off? He's a prisoner. Well, like, he's in the cells. Like, technically, he doesn't need the, like, weights on his hand. He's probably just has them there for training, but he took them off. Like, I guess it was literally just for training and no other reason. Okay. What were you doing? Do you remember what you were doing at the time of the incident? I was, catching some Z's. We both was. The incident happened only a short while ago. You seem wide awake, all things considered. Damn, he got the moves. Bide my time. Fighter's gotta be able to get up quick when he's down. But he needs his beauty sleep too. Builds muscle. Is that so? Then I apologize for waking you.
He's got the schmoose. The animation schmoves of like the characters in this game look really good. Like the little gun spins of the first chapter, like that was really sick already. But this is cool too.
I have read the rest. That is that important part of any boxer's training regimen. The night gun spinning was really cool.
Yeah! HD made it smoother. It looks really cool.
You don't say. So, Mr. Prosecutor savvy when it comes to the fight game, huh? Who knew?
How do you know my profession? Well, I think I'm supposed to... I don't think this is how it's gonna work out, though. How do you know I'm a prosecutor? I don't remember telling you. You've been eavesdropping, haven't you? You've been listening to every word we say out here in the corridor. Which means you weren't asleep, and that you were lying again. Ba-bam!
You're good, kid. Caught me clean with that one. Alright, I'll admit it. I wasn't catching no Z's. But what? A guy can't work out in his cell no more without lawyers getting involved? Or is a man taking care of himself a crime now?
The fact that we now know he's awake is an important development. It could very well prove to be a useful clue. What was it like around here? Did you notice anything strange around here at the time of the incident?
What do you mean, strange?
Don't play dumb! Answer the question. Tell me what's going on around that time.
Come on. Wish I could help you, boss. But I was asleep. We both was.
Time to deploy my clue. You were exercising! Enough of your barefaced lies. You weren't asleep. You were exercising. You told me as much yourself. Damn, this guy sucks at lying. He's just like contradicting himself.
Oof. A counterpunch, huh? Should have seen that one coming.
It seems I have you in my ropes, Mr. Carcerado. It's time to come clean about what you know.
Alright, alright. Don't gotta shout about it. Stomping around like your own place. Teddy and his pals have been scared enough this morning already.
Huh. Already, you say? You've done well to endure this long, but I fear you'll be out for the count. You say the animals have been scared enough already, which implies something happened here earlier. Well, what was it, Mr. Carcerado? BAM! Ugh! Damn, even Teddy giving the angry stare.
Quit it, will ya? I'm getting shell-shocked here. Fine. Somebody yelled, okay? Real loud. Real scared. Got all the little guys scared too. Yeah, laugh it up, Mr. Big Shot Lawyer. Let me see you do the same thing in the ring.
Yeah, Teddy actually hanging on for dear life. Checkmate. Checkmate! Okay, but why was he trying to hide that there was a scream? Like, what just tell us, bro. I think we've now established that you know more than you're letting on, don't you?
Fine. I'll talk.
You did it, Mr. Edgeworth. Let's not get carried away, Kei. Our work here has only just begun. Hold it! Who said that? You?
Hey, can we call a time out here for a sec, guys? There's something super big I need to say. It's just, well, it's like fate brought us here today after all these years, Edgeworth.
What?
And it's a real privilege watching how you work. Eye-opening stuff, in fact.
You're a little sus!
Just thought you should know I'd be telling you-know-who what you've become.
You know who? What do you mean you know the who? You know the who? Who are you talking about? Who know who?
Keen to the lowdown, huh? Well.
Hold it!
Is it his boyfriend? Are we telling his boyfriend? Enough. This has nothing to do with Kei.
Whoa, don't have a cow, man. Why so sensitive?
Report whatever you wish to whomever you wish. Just do it on somebody else this time.
Whatever you say, boss man, but I think he should know at least. You know, how you've been living your life since you signed on to doing things the Von Karma way.
Who is he, bro?
After all, you've disappointed him enough. For one lifetime already, am I right?
What's he talking about, Mr. Edgeworth? Nothing that need concern you, Kei. Our focus should be on Mr. Carcerado. What does he know that we don't, huh? Now, shall we continue? It's time to hear the truth at last.
Huh. You won't land a glove on me, kid.
Oh shit, what the hell? The incident.
There was a show finished right around 10 a.m. Come back here after, give me some training. Least way I tried to. Barely got in the count too before somebody screamed, "What the? Oh!" Guy was howling and howling, crying for help. But what can I do? I'm locked up in here, right? So I tune it out. Get back to work.
I find it curious that you would pay so little heed to a desperate cry for help.
Like I said, boss, what can I do? Besides, this is the joint. Don't nobody think for getting involved. What ain't none of their concern. I hear ya, brother. Best you can do is rubberneck from in there anyway. Am I right?
You mentioned training, Mr. Carcerado. I can't help but notice how well equipped your cell is.
There's a guy. The fixer, they call him.
What's a fixer?
Fella who can get his hands on just about anything you need for a price. No way. Think you can find a...
Perhaps, Mr. Carcerado, what you ought to ask for is a beginner's guide to giving a better testimony. Because I can promise you that you'll be down for the count in one.
You? Put me down? Try it, you bum!
Says the bum locked behind bars! Point and laugh!
What am I? Chopped liver?
The incident. Alrighty, guys. Alrighty, we got this.
There was a show finished right around 10 a.m. LB is press. Which one's LB? This one's LB. What kind of show was it exactly?
Depends on the day. They bring 'em in from outside, see? Singers, dancers, all kinds. Give us cons for a little something to look forward to.
Nice. That sounds like fun.
And you went along to see today's show?
Sure I did. Can't miss a chance to get a glimpse of the outside world, can I? Then it was over.
Came back here after and did some training. What did this training involve?
Let's see now. Today was stamina and rhythm work, which means jump rope.
What? In the tiny cell? How? And what about Teddy? Isn't that dangerous for him?
Yeah, Teddy just has to hang on for dear life. He'll be fine.
Kid's no dummy. Second I get my rope out, he jumps up and holds on tight.
Aww, it's kind of cute. You jump rope with a polar bear clinging to your chest?
I told you, didn't I? We're partners. And besides, a little extra weight's good for me. Anyway, I started jumping rope. Least way. I tried to. Barely got the count of two when I heard someone screaming.
Why wouldn't there? Who wouldn't want a polar bear on their chest? I know. I want a mini baby polar bear too. They're so cute. They're so heckin' cute. I want one, man. When can I get a polar bear, guys? Hey, chat. Can y'all get me a polar bear? Thanks, guys. Thanks, chat. Get me a polar bear for my birthday. Yeah, I have Mocha, but I can also get a polar bear. See, Mocha wants a polar bear. Let's get a pet polar bear from Mocha, you know?
Thank you for the hydrate, Gecko.
Tell us more about the scream you heard.
It was the scream of a guy who's about to scream his last. But I should know. Whoa there, good buddy! There's a time and place, you know?
So it was clearly audible.
Guy backed in the corner, fighting for his life.
Wait, so he saw?
You ever hear something like that, boss? Well, I have, and yeah, it was clearly audible.
Oh, or I guess that he just assumed. I have a hydrate redeem for you instead. Ah, thank you. I guess that's close enough to a polar bear. Thanks, Gecko.
I was hollering and howling, crying for help.
Hold it!
And that's all you heard? There was nothing else?
Nope, nothing much anyhow.
So there was something. What else did the victim say? You have to tell me.
Oh, I do, huh? Why don't you come over here and I'll see what I can make you squeal like he did. Whoa, 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 whoa! Forgive the kid here, he doesn't know when to quit. Come on, Miles, apologize to the good man.
Good man? He's literally in jail, buddy.
But this is clearly important, and yet he insists on remaining infuriatingly vague.
Look, friend, how about you let this slide, please? For me! So yeah, I heard the voice like I said. What can I do? I'm locked up in here, right?
Get out. You were able to concentrate on your training even after hearing all the screaming?
Look, if we was on the outside, maybe things would have been different. Maybe I'd just seen what I could have do. But this ain't the outside. I can't go no place even if I want to.
And you didn't think to slip out from your cell to go sneak a peek?
I don't think anyone else would have thought doing that except you, Kei.
If only this wasn't a prison, Mr. Knight might have lived.
I somehow doubt it. Frankly speaking, there was no saving him.
What? But if someone could have gotten to him in time...
Mr. Carcerado is clearly lying. What I don't understand is why. Let's see what I can uncover by pointing out the contradictions in his testimony.
Okay, let's see what I have here. We have... I don't think it's the map. Well, I think the one that we have to do is maybe this? Come back here. Came back here, did some training. Finished around 10 a.m. Wait, does it say when his body was instantly killed by the stab wound to the throat? The body is covered in dirt. Came back here and did some training. That sounds fine. Lisa tried to, barely got to the count of 2 before somebody screams. This is tough, bro. This is actually tough. Okay, maybe, what does this say? The victim, he was killed while being detained in the detention center. Holding cell, his body was discovered in the prison proper. Defense attorney I've known for a very long time but haven't seen in years. Apparently he lived abroad for a while. Inmate, former boxer who was obsessed with training, has a pet polar bear named Teddy. Guy was howling and crying for help. Oh! He was stabbed in the throat, so he... I guess maybe, like, this one, because, like, he couldn't have been screaming if he was stabbed in the throat, right?
Objection!
Are you listening carefully, Mr. Carcerado? Did I big brain it? Did I big brain?
Huh? You try to be cute or something? Oh, hell yeah, he is. He is a cutie patootie.
The victim died from the wound to a throat, and very quickly at that. Yes, I'm using my brain! I'm using my brain! I'm pogging! He had neither the time nor ability to scream as you claim he did. Ooh! You say you heard the victim's cries, and yet that would have been impossible.
I but there must have been a scream. He said there was.
He said there was.
Quit looking so smug, will ya? Fine, I admit it. I didn't hear nothing, alright? The guy in the next cell did. He told me so.
The next cell. Ooh, time to talk to... Oh my god, wait, there's... Why is there a parrot in one of the cells? You guys can't see it because chat's blocking it, but...
Look! It's a parrot! And you know where we've seen parrots before? In other Ace Attorney games.
Is that Polly? Is that the same parrot? Polly's in jail now? What the heck? No way! Hey, we've seen Polly in court before. Wait, that's actually the same parrot? That's crazy. Wait, the polar bear is so cute. I love the polar bear. I want to see all their pets. You mean that guy over there?
Huh? What do you want? I heard a scream. What of it? We came back from the show and they put us in our cells, same as always. And just like I told the guy, I heard it. A scream. Real scary one.
Scary? How exactly?
Didn't tell him this part, I guess, but it was kind of like... Eek! Someone! Anyone! Come quickly! He's... Something like that. Well, I guess it's safe to say that probably wasn't the victim.
Indeed. Sounded more like having to be a person who found his body. What if Polly was the one that screamed that? What if it was Polly that screamed that? That would be so funny.
Ah, that explains it. So Mr. Carcerado was telling the truth, more or less.
Is that really the case, though? Are there really no problems now with his testimony? There is a problem! I'm afraid a new problem has reared its head, namely... Why didn't you hear the scream yourself, Mr. Carcerado?
Yeah, what gives, pal? How come you didn't hear anything when your neighbor heard it clear as day?
Yeah, bro. What's your deal?
Rah!
Oh.
What do you think? I did the crime or something, huh? From inside of here of the cell? Guy died over in the workshop, in case you forgot. Well, yeah. Does seem a little weird now that you mention it. He's right. Neither of us could have done it. Cause let me tell you, if I could get out of here in this cage and murder somebody, you'd all be toast.
That's crazy. Y'all are being very rude and disrespectful from inside the bars, you know that? You know that? Maybe you shouldn't. Also, we have an ad starting soon. So that means my hourly piss break is coming. I need my hourly piss break. Point and laugh. What you gonna do? Can't do anything beyond the cages.
Better not let them out of those cells, especially Polly. Oh my god, I wonder who Polly's, like, pet is. Oh my god. Plot twist, the prisoners are the pets of the animals. Okay, there's the ad. I'm gonna go take a piss. I will be right back, chat. Enjoy the ads.
And hi, Kappa. Ow! Thank you for throwing love.
Did you watch Mocha? No, I didn't. Mocha's actually hung shooing right outside my door. But what's up, Kappa? Hello, hello. How you doing? Yes, we are edging. It's edging time. Oh, and welcome back from the ads, everybody. Damn, that guy really threatening to kill from inside the cage.
Ain't that the truth? You bums ain't leaving this place in one piece if any of us can help it.
I almost forgot these men are hardened criminals. Well, won't be doing that again anytime soon.
I guess this wasn't how you saw this going, Edgeworth.
Hi, Justin. Yeah, what's up?
What's my next move here? I won't get much more out of them in this state.
Overruled.
What? Overruled? Who's there? You just got home from class? I hope class went well. Thank you for dropping by after class. Eepy, yeah, me too. Me when after class I get eepy too. I'm doing good. Just doing my best to solve some crimes right now. Ooh. Whoa. Who are these people? Whoa! Who is she? Hello there, ma'am. Is that wife? Yeah, my wife, you mean, Yuzu? Order in the court.
Who died and made you the boss of me, huh? Can't you see we're kind of busy here?
Hush now. Silence is golden.
Whoa, who is she, bro? Oh! It is?
Your hand, if you please. By the power vested in me, I hereby sentence you to blissful silence. Not everyone is your wife, Kumo. Well, they are if I say they are, okay? Well, she does have, like, the judge hammer, so... Praise be, a simple life awaits you. No money, no possession. Yeah, bonk him with that hammer! May the goddess of justice watch over you, now and always. Bonk him with that hammer! Guard, if you would.
Whoa, what? Looks like you'll be spending the night in solitary, buddy. What? Come on! Please, boss! Any place but there!
Well, that's what you get for threatening me. I think we should put the other guy in there, too. There's no need to be afraid, my child. If anything, you should rejoice. This is a blessing, a chance to redeem yourself, to be reborn. Oh my god, they're dragging him by... Oh, okay, bye. And his polar bear's going with him, at least. No! Oh, goddess of justice, bless your child and keep him in your care. Oh, Holy One, we give thanks in your name.
And you are?
Verity Gavel, at your service. I don't know if I'm saying her name right or not. It is my honor to bear the title of judge. Had to work at the pleasure of the law. She just casually carries her judge hammer with her everywhere. Hikari Mikagami. Hikari means the scale, which reflects her career as the judge. Mikagami means water mirror and is reference to Yata no Kagami, one of the 3 sacred treasures of Japan. The mirror is a symbol of a godlike wisdom in Japanese mythology and is the basis for a badge that judges wear in Japan. English, Verity Gavel. I said it right? Okay. Oh, the hammer's called a gavel. Gavel. Is is a word referring to the quality of state being true/real or truthful/honest, or a statement that is true. Gavel is a play on the word gavel in reference to her role as a judge. She's very pretty. I really like her design. Ah, instead of objection, Gavel used overruled. Kyaka. This contrasts her as a judge from the attorney characters. It's cool to see a judge character, like, appear, you know, because usually they're just in the court. You know, she looks a lot more elegant than the other judge that we know. The other Mr. Bald judge. And what is a judge doing in a place like this? Since you asked, Mr. Edgeworth, I have been sent here to find you. I come bearing a message from the Committee for Prosecutorial Excellence. And it is my sacred duty to deliver it. Yeah, we don't talk about the Canadian judge. That person doesn't count. The Committee for Prosecutorial Excellence? What the heck is that? It is first and foremost a name that should not be taken in vain, my child. For it is a sacred phrase from the goddess of justice herself.
Why don't I fill you in, kiddo?
Whoa.
The committee is a panel of 11 people whose jobs is to keep our beloved prosecutors honest. In other words, they make sure people like Edgeworth here don't cross the professional line. The panel is comprised of people from both the legal and political professions. A panel of which you are a member, I assume?
I am. Allow me to thank you for the committee's behalf at your service.
Thanks for coming to see us like this. Speaking for myself, it's a real honor to meet you. It's always great hanging out with a judicial compadre. Come on, bring it in and chillax. We're all friends here.
Ooh, I liked her. Overruled. Very sexy. Need I remind you that the committee has a long-standing relationship with the Bar Association. Her voice is so smooth for real, though.
Hey, I didn't mean anything by it. I was just trying to lighten the mood, okay?
So, your job is to find bad prosecutors and punish them.
Precisely, my child. Praise be the goddess of justice for bestowing her gift of insight onto you. Well, we can check her age in the profiles. She's 26. District Court Judge, member of the Committee of Prosecutorial Excellence, who also acts as its mouthpiece. Thank you for the lurkies, Kappa. Have good lurks. The committee has the power to remove problematic prosecutor from cases. Oh, so she's gonna be here and tell Edgeworth to fuck off a lot of the times is what I'm seeing here. Yozo, nice 1-inch peepee. And should a prosecutor truly unworthy of the title be brought to our attention, we are vested with the power to confiscate the prosecutor's badge.
And what does the Committee for Prosecutory, whatever you said, want with Mr. Edgeworth?
Hey, nice, wait, not Yozo, what the, who the fuck is not Yozo? What? Nice, 10 inches, yeah, good for you, not Yozo. So Yozo doesn't have 10 inches, Yozo has 1 inch. Yeah, that's what I'm seeing here.
We're in the middle of an investigation here.
Objection!
Objection! Who's that? Who is this nerd? Pitiful. You really don't know, do you? I gotta give him the Gaku voice. He kind of feels like a Gaku voice type of guy, if you know what I mean. He just feels like a Gaku voice type of guy. You really don't know, do you? What an
ignoramus.
And who are you, pal?
Winner, Eustace Winner. Prosecutor extraordinaire.
Gaku with class, but still Gaku for real.
Though you might know me as the Winner, a name they call me down at the prosecutor's office. JP Yumihiko Yumihiko Ichiyanagi. Holy long ass name. His compulsive desire to be first and number one is reflected in his Japanese name, Ichiyanagi. The kanji character Ichi means one, and the character Yanagi has an alternative pronunciation do. Oh, also, thank you for the hair gacha. Let me do the hair gacha real quick. Hair gacha! Good night, Gecko. Have good eves. Thank you so much for the lurkies. Have good lurk. Where was I? This gives alternative reading Ichiru, meaning first class, which Yumihiko uses as a nickname. If the second character is replaced with the homophone, the first and placed in front of one, the result of Phoenix Wright's Japanese game name is given. Ryuichi. That is Phoenix Wright's Japanese name is Ryuichi Naruhodo or something, right? English. Eustace Winner. The name Eustache comes from Eustathus, which means steadfast. Could be irony. The name Eustace also sounds like useless. So he is like a Gaku character. Eustace as a name also has a reputation for being applied to upper class and or irritating unpleasant characters such as Eustace Scrubbin the Chronicles of Narnia book with line, "There's a boy called Eustace Clarence Scrub and he almost deserved it." The last name Winner is a real surname and possibly chosen to incorporate similar wordplay to Japanese surname. In a similar vein to Eustace sounding like useless, Eustache encapsulates the word tash, stain, which is often used to refer to someone who is pathetic. Oh my god. So this guy's a loser. So he's a loser. What a loser. Point and laugh. Oh wait. Oh, there's more. Holy shit. Underneath his coat, Eustace wears a blue Themis Legal Academy uniform. Will appear in future games. Ooh, so this is like a student uniform. It was confirmed by the Yakten Saiban 5 official complete guidebook that he studied there. And that the blue uniform he wears was previously the uniform for students taking the prosecutor course until it was changed in the later red uniform scene. Oh, alright. Cool. So he was trying to study to be a prosecutor, I guess. But he's just, I guess he just sucks or something. You know what? I already don't like him. I don't know, man. I saw him and I was just like, nah, bro. He's giving Gaku. Yeah, no. That's why I said he looks like a Gaku voice character, because he literally was giving Gaku. Even with, like, as much as I hate to say it, like, Gaku has long as, like, eyelashes, and this guy has some, like, long-ass lashes too, man. Though, oh, I already read this. With great affection, I might add.
I have never heard of you.
Oh! He just got cooked! Oh my god!
Yeah, I've never heard of him either, so...
And how about Detective Flatfoot over there?
Nope. Name means nothing to me.
Well, it's to be expected of an ignoramus, I suppose. Ignorance is sweet, as they say. So I'm sure most things mean sweet nothings to you.
Ignorance is a bliss, Winner. I don't think sweet nothings mean what you think it means.
bro.
It is entirely natural that you aren't yet acquainted. Eustace only joined us just last month.
So he's nothing but a rookie.
I'm not just any rookie. I am a winning rookie. Which he will prove himself to be in due time. Now let's cut to the chase. I'm here to clean up your mess, Edgeworth. What do you mean? What mess?
I fear I know exactly what he means. The committee's sending an envoy, the new prosecutor in tow. His ahoge is supposed to be a question mark, by the way, because he's ooped. Wait, but like, I like question mark ahoges, because Yuma had one. Yuma had a question mark ahoge, man. I loved his question mark ahoge. But like, I feel like ahoge is just like a common theme in Kodaka games, though. I mean, Takumi had one too, and he's ooped. But Yuma isn't ooped. Yuma's just like got bonked in the head really hard. But I'm gonna need a few more details. Would you mind explaining, Judge Gavel?
Very well.
Oh, enjoy your BRB, Yuzu.
By the power vested in me by the Goddess of Justice, I hereby declare that in the matter of the incident at the presidential address of the murder of Mr. Bronco Knight, the committee hereby decrees that Prosecutor Edgeworth be relieved of his duties and replaced by Prosecutor Winner. Here ends the verdict.
Yeah, if we're replaced by Prosecutor Winner, we'd be losing all the time, bro. Oh. What? Mr. Edgeworth is off the case, just like that.
Judge Gavel, I believe I asked for an explanation. No explanation is required. The guilty verdict is in the goddess as spoken, and her judgment is final.
Objection!
And what exactly have I done to warrant being taken off this case?
Come now, Mr. Edgeworth, claiming ignorance of your crime will not serve to lessen your guilt. You boarded the presidential plane, violating the principles of extraterritoriality, and while there, you performed an unsanctioned investigation and subjected a visiting foreign leader to questioning.
Well, like, to be fair, he allowed it, so... Krim, thank you so much for the 25 stream watch streak. Let's go! Almost at the big 30.
You were one wrong move away from causing a major international incident.
Whoa! What the hell? Damn! Her hammer gets long!
You vastly overstepped the authority of your office. To call it an abuse of power would be no understatement.
Objection!
I don't deny that I may have pushed the boundaries where certain rules were concerned. But there is also no denying that certain risks must be taken if one is to arrive at the truth. I refuse to concede that my actions were inappropriate.
Overruled.
Overruled. I love her. Overruled.
Then what you are saying is that the ends justify the means? That rules can be freely ignored? That is a very dangerous way of thinking.
I'd let her bonk me with her hammer.
The law is absolute. It is not to be bent on your whims.
Forgive me, but not all of us believe as you do.
Is that so? How unfortunate. Still, it changes nothing.
Wowie! Big hammer!
When a trial ends, the hammer falls. Be you defendant or attorney, even the verdict seems irrational. Nothing more can be done. Nothing, that is, but to give thanks for the goddess of justice's grace divine. Unless you wish to appeal. To do so would risk your badge, of course.
Damn. Damn! know. Okay, but like she's kind of a baddie though. Like she kind of a baddie, guys. Like I kind of like her, even though she's supposed to like just object our investigation. What can I say? She's just really hot. So they mean to take my badge if I don't play along. Imagine how fans felt with Gavel being JP exclusive until recently. I'm glad she's here now in EN2. Whoa, tough break, Edgeworth. I see you've accepted your fate. Good. Guards, if you would be so kind as to escort him out. Well, now what?
No! Stop! Detective!
Wait, oh what?
What are you doing, detective? I'm in charge here now, so you'll do as I say and move out of the way.
Wait, bro, I miss right? That was his name, right? I miss him. Will he come back? I miss him.
What? You're not the boss of me.
Unluckily for you, Flatfoot, that's exactly what I am.
They're holding all the cards here. I don't stand a chance. Detective Gumshoe, do as Mr. Winter says.
Sir!
Judge Gavel? Yes, Mr. Edgeworth. The committee's decision is beyond irrational, so yes, I do plan to appeal. You haven't heard the last of this. Duly noted. Until we meet again, then. Let's go, Kay. We're leaving.
Right.
Oh, I remember. You-know-who will be getting a full report on all of this. Wait, who is you-know-who, huh? Who's you-know-who? Is that, are we reporting to Edgeworth's boyfriend? Oh my god. Oh, to be continued.
Yes, let me save.
Well, now we're back at our place, at our office.
Ugh! I still can't believe what happened yesterday. It was terrible, the way those two treated you. Now let's cut to the chase. I'm here to clean up your mess, Edgeworth.
Yeah, no, he's gonna mess shit up. He is so gonna mess shit up.
The committee hereby decrees the prosecutor Edgeworth to be relieved of his duties and replaced by prosecutor Winter. Here ends the verdict.
Judge Gavel and Mr. Winter certainly didn't mince their words. But that's not what concerns me right now. I'm more worried about the committee's reason for doing what they did, and what they might do next. I suspect it won't be good.
Earth and Mr. Edgeworth, are you listening to me?
Yes, of course.
So, this is it. You're giving up on Bronco Knight's case?
No, I have no intention of doing any such thing. To walk away from the case would be tacitly accept the committee's decision. The only problem is I don't have the authority to continue investigating. Yes, what is it, detective?
I've got some bad news, sir. Word down to the precinct is they just arrested somebody for Knight's murder.
Uh-oh, and who did they arrest? What? Do you know who it is?
No, but I heard they're being held in detention center. Maybe you could go talk to whoever it is.
Good idea. Let's get down there, Mr. Edgeworth.
Even without the authority to investigate, surely I could still pay the suspect an innocent visit. Alright, we're on our way.
Me too. I'll see you there, sir.
Like, I feel like this is usually what the defense attorney does, is pay, like, the victim, like, a visit and try to, like, get them an innocent verdict, but, you know, yeah, we're just casually going down there as a prosecutor. Yeah, sounds like lots of fun, guys. That's, you know, Japanifornia things.
But won't you be missed, Detective? Nah, everyone's busy in the prison going over the crime scene anyway. Good. Then we'll see you shortly. Yes, sir! Come on, Kei. Let's go.
You got it. Who is it? Who do they arrest? March 28th, 10:23 a.m. Detention Center Visitors Room. Hey, what's up, Toodle? Why you calling me Unc, huh? I thought it's the new year. You don't call me Unc no more. Still no sign of them, huh?
Indeed.
Wait, this is just like last time.
Please don't tempt fate like that. No, I can't! I just can't! Who is it? Sure you can. Told you, it's a pair of visitors.
Sounds like someone really doesn't want to see us.
Who the fuck is this guy? No, 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 no! Just talk with them, please. Who the heck is this guy? One of them is a prosecutor, right? Aren't they all, like, super scary? All they do is stare at you, right into your soul. You must be the suspect in the... See? I told you! Okay, why is this man so flustered?
It's because Edgeworth is too handsome, bro. Probably because you're being you, but I guess that's just how you are.
Thanks for clearing up absolutely nothing.
Hey, Mr. Suspect, you doing okay in there? We just want to have a little chat with you. No biggie, right?
Who are you?
I'm Kay Faraday, Mr. Edgeworth's trusty sidekick. It's just a part-time gig I'm doing while I'm taking a break from my real job, though.
Funny, I don't recall ever employing you.
And that's Mr. Edgeworth. He is a prosecutor, but he's not going to stare a hole into your soul or anything.
Oh, please. Really? I don't like how his, like, jacket is. Like, why does the zipper only go up to the pocket? That's kind of bothering me. Does the zipper not go all the way down? What kind of design is this? I don't like it! I don't like it!
Really?
Really?
Anyway, can you please tell us your name?
It's Saint. Simeon Saint.
Well, nice to meet you, Simeon. I love fried rice. Nice 3 inchers. Is that really worth airplane moding, honestly? Sota Sasushiro. His Japanese name contains the kanji saru, which means monkey. Not only does he have a close relationship with money and monkey, but combined with the meek persona's habit of covering his eyes, ears, and mouth. This is a reference to the 3 wise monkeys. In English, Simeon Saint. His first name came from Simeon, and his surname refers to the kind and innocent facade. His name may also be corruption of children's games, Simon says. Huh. Interesting. Simeon means monkey, by the way. You can call me Kay. Everyone else does.
Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth, I would like to ask you a few questions, if I may.
Please, Simeon. We're trying to help you, I promise.
Really? Thanks to Kay, it sounds like we might finally get some answers at least. But isn't that supposed to be a defense attorney's job to help, Aren't we a prosecutor? How can we be doing everything? We're doing, like, detective work. We're doing, like, we're doing, I don't know, like freaking defense attorney work. We're just doing everything, man. Like, it's crazy. Mr. Edgeworth, and, like, yeah, he's just
really everything at this point. The entire legal system carried by Edgeworth for real though. And a certain other man that we don't speak of. Simeon Saint. Perhaps you could start by telling us a little about yourself.
Who? Me? But why would anyone want to know anything about me? I'm boring. I'm nothing. I'm a nobody.
I mean, your hair is kind of goofy though, at least. Do you have a job?
Well, it's not. It's hardly worth mentioning, really. I'm your average corporate pencil pusher. Just like everybody else, honest.
What is a pencil pusher? This is going to take a while. Relation to Knight. About you and Mr. Knight. He means office worker? And just when we thought we were making progress. Okay.
So, Simeon, did you know Mr. Knight? Come on, you can tell me.
Bronco? Yeah, I knew him. He was, we were friends.
Interesting. I wonder if he knew that Knight had been arrested.
And, did you know Mr. Knight had been arrested?
Yeah, I even came to visit him.
He came to see Knight. I wonder when that would have been.
And when was that, Simeon?
It was the day before yesterday, around lunchtime. I came as soon as I got a call from the cops.
The police called him? Why?
How come the police called you?
They said Bronco asked them to, and he needed a favor.
A favor?
Uh-huh. He wanted me to bring him his chess set, the pocket-sized one. So I went to his place, and then I came here.
A chess set?
A chess set? The pocket chess! Pocket chess!
Is it just me, or is she getting better at stealing my thoughts? Kei really learning from the best.
You do know everything you think is written all over your face, right, Mr. Edgeworth? Yeah, I'm not a mind reader, just an expression reader. Amazing, right? Don't you just love having a sidekick as helpful as me?
And have you read what my next move is going to be?
I sure have, but it's something you want to show Simeon.
Indeed. Let's present it to him to see what he has to say about it.
We gotta show him the pocket chess. So, this chess set.
Oh, that's the one I brought for Bronco.
Well, that settles that at least.
Pocket chess set data updated in my organizer. Well, we found it next to Mr. Knight.
He always had to have chessboards somewhere nearby. I'm not surprised he had it with him when he...
Simeon,
You and Mr. Knight, you were gay lovers, weren't you? Sorry, I mean, you were very close, weren't you?
Yeah, we were best friends. At least I thought we were. But I guess I was wrong about that. He was in love with me. He thought of me as a gay lover.
what do you mean?
If I knew him so well, why was it such a shock for me to find out that he had killed someone?
It's not easy discovering that someone you're close to has committed a terrible crime. It's a very bitter pill to swallow indeed.
How could it all end like this? I could never imagine something so awful.
Something's not right here, Mr. Edgeworth. There's just no way Simeon murdered Mr. Knight.
Well, we don't know that. We can't really say for sure, I feel like. I mean, okay, one of the reasons we can say for sure is that Mr. Loser was the one that thought he was the killer, and I wouldn't believe a single word that Mr. Loser guy has to say, so... Yes, he certainly doesn't seem to have an obvious motive. Then again, he wouldn't have been arrested for no reason either. I wonder what grounds they had for doing so. Reason for arrest. Why were you arrested, Mr. Saint? I just don't get it. Why won't he talk to me?
I don't know. Honestly, I don't.
Whoa, he answered you, Mr. Edgeworth. I guess he's not scared of you anymore.
Thank goodness for small miracles.
The cops burst into my house this morning out of nowhere. And before I knew it, I was here.
These policemen, were there a prosecutor with them?
Yes, some kid named DeWinter or something.
The rookie. Thought as much.
So, did they interrogate you yet?
What? I'm going to be interrogated by the cops?
Well, yeah, I mean, you've been arrested. You're a suspect now.
No! No, 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 no! Will the detectives shout at me and threaten me and oh! There are always these hulking guys, right? Who gets in your face and forces you to... Detective Div Gumshoe reporting for duty. See, I told you. Please don't hurt me. Please don't crush me with those huge arms. No, please. I'm calling the cops.
That's crazy. That's crazy, bro. What's up with this guy, Mr. Edgeworth? Oh, nothing, detective. You're just being you. I guess that's just how you are.
I don't get it, sir.
Look, Mr. Edgeworth, Simeon is clearly innocent. So there's gotta be something we can do for him, isn't there?
Okay, but I feel like you can't say someone is clearly innocent. Like, you know, I know we got no proof that he's, like, guilty, but we don't got proof that he's innocent either, you know? We know nothing about him. I feel like we can't just say he's innocent like that, Kei. Come on. Mr. Saint.
Yes?
You were Mr. Knight's friend, and 2 days ago, you came to visit him. You had nothing at all to do with the murder. Is my understanding correct?
Yes, I didn't kill anybody.
Very well, then I will choose to believe you. And I will do all that I can to assist you.
Huh? But why would you help a nobody like me?
Let's just say I'm not going to be doing it solely for your sake. I have something of a personal interest in this case.
That's right. It's payback time. We'll show this to whose investigation reigns supreme.
Oh yeah, now we're cooking.
Fortunately, I still lack the authority to conduct unfortunately, I still lack the authority to conduct said investigation. As such, my resources are rather limited. I'll need to lean heavily on the ones I do have at hand. Which means you, Mr. Saint. Your information will be invaluable going forward. In other words, let's see if we can help one another out, shall we? So, like, this is totally, like, very, very legal, you know, helping out a potential suspect, and, like, you know, this is super duper legal, right?
Oh, I just thought of something. Why don't you just borrow an attorney's badge? Then you could represent our pal here.
Yeah, no, I don't know about that one, Chief.
Now's not the time for jokes, Gummy. I mean, Mr. Edgeworth is a prosecutor. He couldn't defend anyone if his life depended on it.
Oh, imagine Edgeworth. Edgeworth has totally not pretended to be a defense attorney at any point of his life before or anything. You know?
Well, I wasn't kidding. I just thought helping suspects, that's what a defense attorney does, you know?
That's literally what I said. Yeah, surely he would never do something like that. Yeah, for a certain somebody that has spiky hair and is very, very gay for Edgeworth. You know, they're pretty gay for each other.
Sure, but we can do that too. The only thing that matters is we find the real culprit in the end. So come on, let's get to work.
Yes, ma'am.
I'm sure you know already, but just to be clear, if our investigation ultimately proves you to be the culprit, we'll have no choice but to treat you like any other suspect.
Eek!
But you needn't worry. I believe you. Or at least, I have decided to try for now. Just hold on tight and try to believe in us. Try to believe in us in return. If nothing else, it might help you feel a little less alone. Now, if you'll excuse me. March 1. Your life, your choice. Detention center, corridor.
So, we've talked a good game in there. But we can't even get back inside the main prison to see the scene of the crime.
Maybe defending the guy in court is our best bet after all.
Gummy, we can't defend for his life, remember?
Well, who do we have here?
Who's there? Oh, it's him again. I kind of knew it was gonna be him, so...
If it isn't Edgeworth and the gang, what are you cats doing here?
Listen, pal.
You come to harass Mr. Edgeworth again, I'll... Hey, easy there, Detective Flatfoot Sholmes. I'm here to work.
Work? What, are you here to defend somebody?
Whoa! The K-Meister nails it in one! Aren't you just so uber intelligent? One of the bunch.
Uber intelligentus? That's not how you use either of those words, Fender.
Some may say I'm an easygoing old rogue about town, but I'm actually not a half-bad attorney. Which is why I've been summoned to the old jail-a-rooney for a meeting with a new client.
Gee, I wonder who that client could be.
Thank you so much for the hydrate redeem.
The suspect is one, Simone Sainsbury.
You mean Simeon Singh?
Wow, that's freaky! You know more about my job than I do!
Wait, Mr. Edgeworth, Mr. Fender's a defense attorney. Are you thinking what I'm thinking?
I fear I might be. In fact, it could be our only option. Have you ever ordered food in this voice? Ordered food in, in a voice acting voice? No, I'm very scared to do that. I don't know if I feel like I would be too scared to do that. Like, should I try though? Maybe. I mean, like, I could. I'll just be like,
I would like a double cheeseburger, please, with a side of fries and.
No, I would be so embarrassed though. I would be so embarrassed. It would be funny though. I feel like if I tried doing that, it would be very funny. I would just be very embarrassed. Not so long, I found myself embroidered in another case that wasn't mine. I managed to worm my way into the crime scene by agreeing to be a certain someone's subordinate. Oh boy, here goes. Yeah, I'd definitely be embarrassed to order food like that. I'm already like bad at talking to people as is. Not any experience I ever wanted to repeat, but I fear I may have little choice. Good times being friends Ziska's subordinate, huh? Fender,
Before you say another word, I just gotta point out fine print. Eddie Fender doesn't take on associates. Say it ain't so. I hear you protesting, but pompous prosecutors are a no-go. Especially those of the Von Karma variety.
I should have known he wouldn't forgive me that easily. So what grudge does he have against the Von Karma variety? I understand why you won't want to work with someone like me. What's more, I understand how you feel about all things Von Karma. But please, believe me when I say, I'm not the man I was back then. I'm no longer under my old mentor's spell.
You better believe it, pal. Mr. Edgeworth's a changed man.
He got a true love's kiss, and he's a changed man.
Sure, he used to be a demon prosecutor, but he's not like that anymore.
I do have a feeling, detective.
Gubby's right. Mr. Edgeworth's one of the good guys now. He's not just a prosecutor. He's a hero. He got me off the hook just last month.
You don't say. Well, that escalated quickly.
But he was. There was no other word for it. He was heroic. Great thiefly, even.
Please, Fender. Don't you think there's something odd about the committee stepped in yesterday? There's more to this case than meets the eye. I'm certain of it. I can't just walk away from this. I can't. Please, allow me to help you with this investigation.
Hello, JK Knight. Greetings, Wabbit. You ready to objection your way to victory? Of course I am.
Yes, objection. Of course I'm ready to objection my way to victory. Of course, of course. Sheesh. A bow from Great Miles of Edgeworth. Never thought I'd see the day, but here we are. So enlighten me, if you will. What made the leopard change his spots? Well, I suppose I would have to say the courtroom itself. I've experienced so many things and met so many people here within its four walls, including some old friends who showed me a better way to be. How could that not change a person?
I wonder who this
old friend he speaks of is. Ooh, perhaps it's his gay lover. Well, I'll be. Ew, not Larry Butts. Gross. The old you would never bear a soul like that. That was beautiful.
Your Honor, I think our Wabbit here is having a speech impediment and therefore must have her badge revoked. I would never have to speak in impediment, okay? I never done that before.
Tell you what, here's what we're going to do. We're going to start again with a clean slate.
It's not like Kumo's badge is made out of cardboard, but like you guys should still like hire me, right?
So this is me,
Edgeworth?
Edgeworth and co-law offices, Eddie Fender's senior partner.
Edgeworth?
That's right. Mr. Fender has begun his legal career as an assistant to my late father, Gregory Edgeworth. Ooh.
What? Your dad was a defense attorney? So, the you-know-who Mr. Fender keeps talking about is...
Wait, but... Isn't his dad... Wait, is his dad alive? Still? I forgot. I thought his dad was dead. Yeah, I thought his dad was dead. Yeah. You love Ace Attorney Investigations. I'm enjoying this game a lot so far. The first game was like okay, but I think this game has been really good so far. The animations are smooth as heck. Have you not played the first Ace Attorney games? No, I have. I played the entirety of Phoenix Wright. It's been a while, so I'm just like forgoing some stuff. I was like, yeah, I thought his dad was dead, but like, why are you talking about his dad like you're gonna tell him? Tateyuki Shigaraki Fender shares the first kanji of his name surname with the first kanji of Gregory Edgeworth's Japanese name, given Shin, which means trust. Then you should already know the fate of Edgeworth's father. Yeah, no, I do know. I just forgot, okay? My memory's not the best, okay? But yeah, I remember the whole elevator incident. Oh yeah, and then it was like, it was a big pew pew, and then shit happened, and then, yeah, and then Von Karma got the bang bang, you know? Yeah, it was all that stuff. Oh, so that's why Fender has a grudge against Von Karma, because he killed Gregory. The clever Kei Meister nails it to one yet again. That's right, I was talking about his old man. Guess you all noticed I kept his name over the door, so to speak. Least I could do was for old Gregory, really.
Hello, Positive. Thank you for the biddy. What's up, what's up?
The one case we have, cross-examine a parrot. I love that case. It was so funny. I love that case. Fucking, like, Polly was so peak. Killed Gregory, took Miles to his yes. Yeah. Basically killed Gregory and yoinked his son. So, like, it makes sense that Fender... Okay, so, you know, I truly believe Fender is a good guy now. You know, I was like, you know, it could be sus. He could be one of those sussy, defense attorneys. But no, I think I believe he's good now because he works under Gregory. Or at least, like, used to work under Gregory. Gregory's dead now, but, you know. Listen, Edgeworth, Miles. I'm going to level with you here. I don't trust you. Not fully anyway. I can't just forget about all those years you spent licking Von Karma's boots, you know. Anyone can say they've changed. I'm going to need you to prove it.
Kumo, I'm being taken over to court. I'm being taken to court over my taxes. Can you lend me my hand? What did you do with your taxes? Did you, like, forget to pay your taxes? Or, like, what's the situation here? Explain the situation here, and I'll try my best to help you in court. As a prosecutor that will send you to jail.
Very well. I accept. Okay then, that's enough hardball for one day. Let's move on to the fun stuff. You know what happens in Investigation 2, but seeing as your first playthrough, I won't spoil.
Good, because we don't allow spoilers. You'll get banned for spoiling. You didn't forget, but you didn't do them? How could you? Avoiding your taxes. Tisk, tisk, tisk. Anyways, what are taxes?
I will try not to let you down. Well, doesn't this bring a tear to my eye? The prodigal son coming on board with his late father's firm.
Beaver taxes. Did you play the first Ace Attorney Investigations game though? Yep, I did. I played that game and then now I'm on the second one. That one was pretty cool.
You don't even have to ask, kiddo. Welcome to the crew.
Woohoo! Thanks, Captain.
Alright, I guess it's time to go to work, so where to begin? Any bright ideas, Miles? Where were we when we were so rudely interrupted? Well, I guess it's safe to say that probably wasn't the victim. Indeed. Sounds more like to have been the person who found his body. I believe we need to speak with the person who found the body. Just what I was thinking. Eager associate. We do indeed. Still the type to smile and nod, I see. That will certainly make my life easier, boss.
Now that's decided. Let's get going.
What about me? I'm a detective. I can't just hop on board as attorney's assistant like you guys. He has a point. I can't leave him adrift all on his own now, can I? Detective Gumshoe, I have a special assignment for you. You are to continue investigating the current case under Mr. Winner. And if you happen to discover anything that seems useful, you are to notify me immediately. That's totally not, like, illegal or anything, but, like, you know, let's roll with it. You're a uniquely powerful position, Detective, and I'm going to need all the info you can pass our way. You can count on me, sir! I'm a real pro when it comes to letting things slip up to the defense. Oh yeah, he's a real pro at that, alright. He's definitely a real pro at that. Trust me, I know. But just this once, let those loose lips of yours might be what saves our ship. Yeah, he does have a track record of doing that. Throw wide the prison gate, good sir. Because here we come!
That's right! Oh my god, right! Oh my god, hey look, it's Polly! Back in the prison. Oh my god, the guy with the teddy bear guy is still in the dark room of doom. Oh yeah, you guys can't see Polly because it's being blocked by the chat, but... Look, it's Polly! It's Polly! So cute!
So any ideas how we track down whoever found the
Bronxter's body?
I think our best bet would be simply ask around.
Oh, don't you dare!
Oh, oh, wait, whoa. Oh, never mind, that's a lady, my bad. Who is this? Oh, my. Just look at you.
Are you talking to me?
Just fabulously chic, darling. Fabulously. Facial hair is very au courant, don't you think? Oh, we have an ad starting soon, but I guess this is a prison guard, but why is she wearing like a fur coat with like a fox scarf? Is that fox alive or dead, by the way? You never know in this prison because there's so many like, just like weird exotic animals in here.
Enchante, mademoiselle, and much obliged, defense attorney Eddie Fender, at your service. Let's get things off the right foot, shall we? A little embrasser, perhaps.
Oh, well, the fox is alive. The fox is T-posing! The fox is T-posing! Oh, hoo. I like the sound of that. Well, what the? Did he just get kissed? Did he just get kissed? What is going on? Oh my god, he just got kissed. What in the world? Welcome back, Yuzu. Interesting timing. Well, this chapter has been full of surprises so far. Oh, you've been here the whole time. Oh, I see. You don't remember that happening? Well, you remember now. You just have to speak up because you saw, like, a kiss from this random lady that we just met. Very interesting. We do have an ad starting very soon, so that means my hourly piss break is coming soon, too. Where's the ad at? Where's the ad at? Where's the ad? Where's the ad? I need to go pee. There it is. All right. Piss time, guys. I will be right back.
Alright, I'm back. I'm back from pissing. Did you wash your hugger? I don't know if I want to wash that. Ad should be over very, very, very soon, and we can talk to this girl who kissed the heck out of him, apparently. It's a little surprising that that's the first thing they did, but you know, cool, cool, cool. Alright, welcome back from the ads. Well, how else does one greet a new friend, huh? A little smooch is entirely de rigueur, don't you think? Wow, talk about stealing a kiss.
She's French, by the way. I mean, oh god. As a Canadian, you know, I learned some French, but my French is not it, so my French kind of sucks massive ass. Indeed, an act so shameless, it puts even great thieves to shame. Physical contact is so very important as a form of expression for our little family. Everyone in this lovely home will tell you as much. Hey, if everyone else is hip to do that, I can be hip to that too, sure.
Hello, hello! Thank you so much for the raid, Aqua. How was your stream? How was your stream? 7 years on Twitch celebrations. Ooh, happy 7-year anniversary for you. I hope you had fun playing Pokemon Sword and Shield. How was your stream? Thank you so much for raiding me. And hello there, raiders. For those that don't know me, my name is Kumomo. You can call me Kumo or Momo or Kumomo. I am a piss-loving alien bunny. Nice to meet you. It was good. I'm glad you had a good celebration playing Pokemon Sword and Shield. I haven't played too much of Sword and Shield, although I do have the game. Just haven't played much of it, though. But did you get any good Pokemon? Like, what were you doing in the game? What were you doing in the Pokemon? Hello, Jasmine. My stream is going good too. I've been really enjoying my Ace Attorney, and there's a lady that showed up and just gave a big smooch. It was pretty crazy. Shit is going pretty crazy in this game tonight. I'm doing good though. What about you, Jasmine?
Fifi Lagarde, by the way, warden of this charming abode.
Fifi Lagarde? Is that how to say her name?
You may call me Fifi, of course.
Just finished collecting the 8 gym badges, now off to fight the final tournament to beat the unbeatable champion. Let's go! You got this! Beat the champion! Hey, be sure to decree to a boot to the head. Hey, yo! JP, Mari Miwa. Her full Japanese name comes from Mimawari, which means patrol. English, Fifi Lagarde. Her last name comes from French phrase Lagarde, which means female guard. Fifi is a stereotypical name for a small dog. I mean, like, I don't think that thing on her is a dog, but you know, maybe it is. Maybe it is a dog, and I'm just being judgmental here. Looks more like a fox to me, though. Side of Raid and Run, gotta get up early for AnimeCon. Have a good rest of your stream. Oh my god, have fun at AnimeCon! Get lots of goods. I love AnimeCons. I hope you have fun and get lots of cool merch. And like, if you do cosplay, enjoy your cosplay. And yes, thank you so much once again for the raid. Have a good con and good rest.
You may call me Fifi, of course. So she's the warden of the entire detention center and prison facility, is she? A pleasure to meet you, Mr. Lagarde, Miles Edgeworth. I'm an associate with Mr. Fender's practice. I hope you don't mind me asking, but were you here in the prison yesterday? Oh, don't be silly, darling. Of course I was. Yesterday was a very important day, after all. Important in what way exactly? A big meeting of some kind, perhaps?
Ow! Ace! Thank you so much for throwing love. Hello, hello.
A meeting? Oh, heavens no. I couldn't think of anything worse. No, yesterday the circus came to visit.
So that was their activity that they had. Oh wow, it's Peak! Is it Peak? Is this game Peak? Ah, yeah, I wonder. We've seen circuses around here before.
It was a simply spectacular event featuring some terrifically talented animals.
Yeah, gee, I wonder if we know them.
Anyone who was... Wait. Anyone who had to be there. If you were here at home, you were watching the show with me.
Bro, why does one of the prisoners' haircut kind of look like Larry? You see that guy? That prisoner, like, next to the elephant ball? Like, why he kind of got the Larry haircut, though? What you been up to, Larry?
The performers set up a special stage at the yard just for us. We are one very lucky family in Esapa. Oh god, I don't know how to speak French. Yeah, wouldn't surprise me that Larry got arrested, TBH.
So she was at the circus performance for the inmates yesterday morning.
Mr. Carcerato mentioned a show yesterday as well.
He must have been talking about the same thing. I wonder if we'll see some familiar faces, like at in like the jail though. It'd be funny if we saw like, I don't know, somebody that got arrested in like the Ace Attorney game or something. It's been a minute. Kept you waiting, huh? It has. I hope you've been well, Ace. Hope you've been doing well.
What time did this show take place? From around 8 until 10, maybe. Yes, something like that.
Aw, I like her pet, though. I like that there's cute animals in here.
Meaning it's finished right around when the body was discovered.
Rose, the cosplayer, thank you so much for the follow.
And by dint of having attended the show, she has a reasonable, solid alibi. Oh, would you look at the time? Sorry, darlings, but I really must dash. Feel free to explore our home. Mi casa su casa, that's all. Ciao for now.
Lot of things I'm pretty alright. Glad you're doing pretty alright, though. Well, what now, Mr. Edgeworth?
The person who found the body screamed, and that scream was heard by one inmate that we know of. Therefore, our first task is to question this inmate and see where his information will take us next.
I think we should question the mule, or we should question Polly. Hey you! Hey you! I think you have some important info for me. Hey! Hey! Hey you!
What the? They even have ponies. That's a pony, I guess. This one is big enough to carry a small child.
Isn't that great, Mr. Edgeworth? It's like being at the zoo.
Except it's the humans, not the animals, who live in captive here.
No one would mind if I took one home with me, would they? Uma Musume reference? No way! Oh my god! Bow 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 bow.
If by home you mean behind bars, then no, I suppose not.
Uma Musume! Uma pyoi! Uma pyoi! Hashire! Hashire! Uma Musume!
Peak. Absolute cinema.
Oh, it's a blurb about the guy in the cell. Let's see what it says. Prisoner number D259. Classification habitat. See cell to the right.
Not exactly helpful, is it?
This grizzly fella has a pet polar bear called Teddy. He's a former boxer who loves to stay trim and always at optimum fighting weight. He may push his body to the max, but he's relentlessly kind to himself. Omnivore.
What exactly is all this information anyways? That's crazy. They're really treating them like zoo animals here. Treating criminals like zoo animals. What about you? What does this say?
There's something written here.
It seems to be about the prisoner in the cell.
Prisoner number D258. Classification, Captivus periculosus. He may look fearsome, but this lively fellow is actually sweet-natured herbivore. He even has a pet penguin named Gwynny. Aww! He's skilled at giving a real gripping testimony. You'll swear you'll swear they were at a crime scene too. The end.
It's the kind of thing you expect to read in a zoo. Right on the kisser! She seemed to have given you quite a shock.
And why is that, I thought you were a man of the world.
Yeah, well, I'm all for saying hi with hugs, but going straight for the kiss. Oh, your boots, am I right? Woo me a little before puckering up, that's all I ask.
Wow, I never would have pegged you as the shy type.
That's not the issue here, I think, Kei. Listen, Miles, I've been meaning to ask. Does the frown of yours turn upside down?
Yeah, Miles, turn that frown upside down.
An assistant with a permanent scowl on his face is bad for business, you know? I don't see any reason why an associate attorney needs to smile. And that's how I know you've never worked with a private practice in a private practice. It's all about building trust, man. You've got to create rapports with your clients, a smile here, a wink there. A hug to break the ice, and a card to show you're legit. Otherwise, they'll never open up. Yes, well, to each of their own, Fender.
Oops, I didn't mean to click off it. Edgeworth & Co.
I'll give it to you straight. Running the biz was tough going at first. I mean, Gregory Edgeworth, man. Those are some pretty big shoes to fill. I see. What kind of cases does the firm take on? Wait, so why is he here then? Oh, the guy that's good at giving testimonies? Who knows? Maybe for murder or something? Maybe he was at too many like crime scenes that he actually committed a murder one day? Imagine? I mean, like, that could be possible. Might be better asking what we don't. We do murders, parking fines, the whole 9 yards. Our basic principle is this. Everyone deserves a defense.
So you never refuse a request?
Well, let's just say I have certain preferences in the clients I work with.
But didn't you just say everybody deserves a defense?
I'm just messing with you, little sis. Of course we treat all our clients the same. I mean, Gregory's name is still above the door. I've got to live up to his ideals, you know? And that means always doing my best for everyone. Edgeworth & Co. The firm my father built, huh?
Oh, a pig! Hello.
It's a mini pig, I believe. Though, not for eating, I hope.
Isn't this great, Mr. Edgeworth? It's like being at the zoo.
Except as humans. No one will mind what okay, this is like mostly the same. I just want to check out the animals.
There's a monkey! Look, Mr. Edgeworth, it's a monkey mountain!
Not something I expected to see in a prison, I must say.
Doesn't it look fun?
Not in the least, and while we are on subject, you are not under any circumstances to climb on that structure, do I make myself clear?
But I have to show the monkey who's boss.
Yeah, Gregory Dedge. If Gregory wasn't Dedge, Edgeworth would have become a defense attorney too. Not Edgeworth being like the best dad ever though. Please, Kei, you really don't.
Bunny! Oh my god, there's the bun! Hello, bun!
Why is there a rabbit just... I nearly tripped over it.
Isn't this great, Mr. Edgeworth? It's like being at the zoo.
Yeah, this other thing. This is the same. It's over here. Wonder what this door leads to.
I don't know about you, but I'm getting some real strong vibes coming in there. Those are like probably the real big and bad criminals. We love the bun. Although like white bunnies with red eyes kind of remind me of the ReZero bunnies that eat your whole body. Like, so I don't know, man.
Like the killer rabbits.
Maybe that's where they keep their super duper dangerous prisoners.
That's certainly a real possibility, in which case we better turn back while we still can. Good times indeed.
Wait, I was only kidding, you know. And there's a little cat with a prison guard, like petting the cat.
Do you have a moment? If you're going to eat, isn't it only fair to be eaten too? Oh my god, that was like banger Loki. Banger line. Do you have a moment? We have a few questions for you. Oh, who's a good girl? You are! You're just perfect! Me with my pets, for real too. Pets as in Mocha. But
She really is. She's beautiful.
Meow! He's finally noticed me, I think. I was wondering.
What's her name?
It's Waggy, ma'am. She's my little friend. Yes, right. As you were then. What I need are answers, not clawful puns.
Waggy is her name. That's so cute.
This is the door to one of the workshops.
Why do they have workshops in a prison anyway?
They're for people to train in, for when they return to life in the outside world.
But a dead body was found in one of them, right? So then it's not really doing a good job of helping anyone return to life, is it?
I suppose that's another reason why we should aim to clear up the mystery as soon as possible. Yes, clear it as soon as possible, but I'm just like walking around and looking at shit, looking at the animals here. I can see the crime scene through the window in the store.
Mr. Edgeworth, you can't just shove your whole face in front of the window like that. You have to do it more sneaky-like. Steal a few good looks while keeping lookout for your enemies.
I am not a criminal, Kei. Why should I have to behave like one?
Yeesh, I was trying to teach you my special sneak peek technique.
Well, I have no need for such any technique. Thank you very much. This bench has seen better days. It's covered in rust.
Yeah, only cats would dare take a nap on there. And maybe Gummy.
I fear you may be right. Alright, anyways, let's get back to the case. I want to see his penguin. About the person who found the body, do you happen to know where he is right now? Should be in one of the workshops, I guess. Usually is at this hour. And it seems the workshop next to our next port. Wait, then it seems the workshops are our next port of call. Jeez, can't speak.
Alright. Oh, excuse me. Maybe this one. Probably this one. Hello? Anybody in there?
Nice try, kiddo, but this isn't a bathroom stall. Yo, you there? Could you help us out, my good man? Yes, sir. What can I do for you? Is somebody using this workshop right now? Yes, sir. One of the prisoners is in there. Just confirmed it myself during the noontime roll call. We'd like to speak to this prisoner, if that's alright. Sure. I'll go fetch him right now. Won't take a sec.
Alrighty, time to see. I love seeing the prisoners like little animals, though.
This one's all yours, Mozzie boy. What? Why? Let's just say I'd rather not roll the dice on some, I don't know. On someone I don't know. Yeah?
Huh? And I thought adults were supposed to be strong and brave.
Well, you're not looking so brave yourself right now, so let's call even.
Who's there?
Here they come.
Wait a second. I've seen you before! Now wait a minute. Who are you? I've seen you before. Gee, I wonder who this guy is.
What's his name again? I think it was like a whodunit or some shit like that. I forgot. He was like from the very first case. Holy shit. It's been a hot minute. Close enough? Yeah, close enough. That's, yeah, not important. Anyways, I forgot what voice I gave him to. Hello, hello. Yes, sir, hello. I hear you wish to speak with me. Not exactly the hardened criminal you were expecting. What does it say on his shirt? Bow wow? Thyla something. My name is Miles Edgeworth. I'm a public prosecutor. A prosecutor, you say? Just kidding. I'm not a prosecutor. A defender. Attorney at law. What happened to being too scared to handle this? Listen, sorry about my pal here. He gets the weirdest ideas. Prosecutor indeed. That'll be the day he's actually just an associate. Jeez, Miles, get a grip, will ya? Ugh, he's right. I mustn't forget that I'm a defense attorney assistant for the time being. Oh, that explain it. I did think you looked a little different from the prosecutor I spoke with yesterday. So he's already spoken to Winner. Would you mind answering a few questions? No, of course not. I'd be delighted. The name's Saw It. Oh, Frank Saw It. Yeah, that was his name. He saw it. The witness is all yours, my young associate. Sure, have the interns do everything. Why not? Mr. Saw It. Yeah, Frank done it, true. You are no doubt aware that a murder took place yesterday. Would you mind telling us where you were at the time the body was found? Yes, I was in the workshop there working, as one might expect. What kind of work were you doing? I'm actually retraining at the moment. I'm hoping to become a stylist, you see. A pet stylist, that is. Yes, so I've been studying hard and practicing every moment I can. An unusual field of study. Oh, an unusual field of study befitting an unusual person, I suppose. And that's it. I certainly didn't see anything. Interesting. I barely asked him anything at all, and he's already sweating bullets. So, yes, I'm afraid I wouldn't be able to help you. He's acting sus. Hello. Oh my god. Hello, Conrad. Thank you so much for the raid. How was your stream? How was Stardew Valley? Oh my god, I love Stardew Valley. I hope you had fun with Stardew and got some like romancing and got some planting and building done and stuff. I hope you had tons of fun with Stardew Valley. And hello there, Raiders. Nice to meet you. For those that don't know me, my name is Kumomo. You can call me Kumomo or Kumomo. I am a piss-loving alien bunny. We love Conrad. If you guys haven't already, please go check them out. They're super cool, super cute. And Stardew is cool, so she's playing Peak. True. Hello, your boy Garda and Jana. And your boy Garda, thank you so much for the follow. Hi. How is your stream? I hope you've been well as well these days. Hope you've been doing good. I'm currently playing some Ace Attorney. I gotta solve the crimes, you know? But I think I'm doing it. I think I'm doing it. I think I'm big braining.
Hold it!
Yeah, hold it! No, I'm the one who's sorry, Mr. Saw It. For this interview has just begun. Yeah, get this guy! I think he's... Yeah, I definitely think he's lying a little, because, like, look at his face, bro. Objection! I mean, even if you were to ask me, You know something, don't you? It's that... Hello, Retrovault Gaming Official. Conrad Raid, also No. You misspelled the last M, but that's okay. Hello. Welcome in with the raid. He's definitely hiding something. I'll need to push him a little harder if I'm going to get any answers. Alright, what's the plan here? Pressing him, or are we playing chess? Oh yeah, we're playing some chess. Jana CR2006, thank you so much for the follow. The first step is to analyze the situation. Let's take a look at our opponent. Thank you for the breathe redeem. And the hydrate.
I really do hope you guys had a good time at Conra's stream, and I hope you had a good stream, but just remember, if you need to get some rest or some food or go piss and poop, then please go do so. I really, really appreciate it. Or if you're free, you can stick around and watch me like do stuff. It'd be silly. You can just call me Yana. Yana? Okay, Yana. I will try my best to remember that. Alright, what's the situation here? He has 3 chess pieces.
I didn't see anything. I really can't help you, I'm afraid.
Sounds like Cap!
Oh, what's up, Cause? Thank you for the posture check. Something tells me he'd be a good poker player. It's hard to tell much from his face. He's a pawn, a rook, and a slanty guy. We love slanty guy, my favorite piece. And I don't think he'll be giving me much in the way of physical cues either. I'll have to rely solely on his words instead. That's the only way I'll know what's going on underneath. Oh god, okay, this is gonna be hard. Because, oh no, I have to figure this out. Alright, time to make my first move. Let's see who we're dealing with here. Maybe he may be good at hiding his emotion, but everyone has a tell. Oh god, this mind chess I have a feeling I'm gonna struggle with a bit. What's your connection to this incident? Tell me, what's your connection to the incident?
Which incident? The murder? Oh well, it has nothing to do with me. Nothing.
Alright, I got this. Really?
I wouldn't dream of getting involved in anything as ghastly as that. Well, you see, how can I put this? Well, I like to think of myself as an upstanding citizen, a good person, if you will.
Also, I'm reading this really fast because there's a timer, so I'm trying to read fast. Let's bide my time, maybe?
If you don't have anything to ask me, I do need to be going.
Perhaps a little more proactivity is called for. Ah, fuck, man! Okay, so... Mr. Sot may be good at hiding his emotion, but he also has a tell. I need to watch for it and respond. Okay. Well, that was the first one, so that was just a test. Now we know what to do. Now I know what to do here. A good person who's in prison? Forgive me, Mr. Sot, but under normal circumstances, good people do not tend to end up in prison. So true. That! So, do well to tell me what you know about the incident.
How many times do I have to tell you people? I don't know anything, I swear.
Bide my time.
Sorry, I don't know what more to say, but I can't help you.
My apologies, Mr. Sot. But considering that the incident occurred right here in the prison, I find it very hard to believe that you know nothing at all. Okay, I see the pattern here, I think. Let me see if I have this right.
Oh, well, yes, I suppose. I can see how it might seem unlikely, but it's true. If you're looking for the person who found the body, you'll have to look elsewhere.
The person who found the body, you say? Why do you think I'm looking for the person who found the body? I certainly never mentioned any such thing to you. Is it because you do know something you're not telling me after all? Got him! Let's go!
No, I just sense that who you might be looking for, that's all.
Wait, doesn't he have fake hair? Isn't he actually bald and he just wears like fake hair on his head, if I remember correctly from the first game? It's been a while. Imagine being bald. Could it be me?
No, I just sense that you might be looking for, that's all. I'm simply a pet stylist in training. I don't know anything truly.
Well, never mind, guys. I'm bald now. That's crazy, Yuzu. Why would you do that to me? Why would you do that to me, huh? There's no doubt about it now. This man is hiding something big. In which case, let's find out what he did yesterday, the day of the incident.
Oh, my opponent is very good at hiding his true feelings, but not for long. Ow! Why would you bonk me like that? Bonk in my bald head? It's time to smash that mask of his and see what lurks behind the phony smile. Tell me about the day of the incident. If you really don't have anything to do with the murder, then you have nothing to hide, right?
Well, the day of the incident. Oh gosh, I mean, so much happened.
What were you doing? I want to know what you were doing, Mr. Sai, in detail.
I told you I'm a pet stylist in training. That's what I was doing yesterday, training specifically. I was giving animals a trim.
You didn't notice any commotion at the time of the incident? I would imagine things were suddenly quite tumultuous around here.
Well, commotion you say? No, not really. Maybe I heard someone, but...
Were they screaming? You heard someone. Was that someone screaming by any chance? And don't try to tell me you don't remember. You continue to assert that you know nothing about the incident, Mr. Sawit, but I'm afraid I don't believe a word of it.
Ugh! No, I thought I heard someone yelling, but I don't really remember.
The fact that he heard a scream at the time of the murder may well prove to be a useful clue. I would do well to bear it in mind. Alright. So now, let's do how are things in the prison. What was it like here in the prison yesterday morning?
I really don't remember. I don't have the best memory, I'm afraid.
Time to deploy my clue. You said you heard a scream. You don't remember? Please. You literally just confirmed that you heard a scream. Yeah, get cooked, bitch!
Oh, but I might have been mistaken. The truth is, I really don't remember.
Your memory fails you yet again. How convenient. But I know you're lying, Mr. Sawit. I thought you were Mr. Sawit, not Mr. Not Sawit. So you better tell us what you saw, Mr. Sawit. Ow! Ow, 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 ow. What the heck, Monokuma? Why would you do that? And yes, he is back. Isn't that gross? And you're bald. Wow. Wow, what's wrong with my bald head, huh? Ha, you missed. Point and laugh.
How dare you talk to me like, I mean, I'm not lying.
Bide my time.
Look, if you must know, when I'm working with animals and I get into the zone, they're all I see.
Am I to understand you have something of a talent for animal grooming then?
Well, my scissor technique could use a little work, but I'd say I'm quite good with animals. They seem to like me. I'm especially good at calming them down when they're scared.
Also, you know, I just realized something, chat, and it's that I haven't been looking at my multi-chat this whole time. I've only been looking at Twitch chat. Oopsies! I don't know if anyone has been talking in the red chat, but hey, red chat. Sorry for ignoring you if anybody talked in there. Oh well. Scared? And when exactly do they get scared? Surely it doesn't happen very often.
Well, no, thankfully it doesn't.
A scream would certainly frighten them. A loud scream would certainly frighten the animals, wouldn't it? Why are you going to such length to deny having heard the scream? Wow, red chat, rude. What do you mean apology not accepted? You have to accept the apology. It's illegal to not accept it, okay? Yeah, get cooked, Mr. Saw It.
Ugh! I can assure you I'm not hiding anything. I'll admit I did really hear somebody scream, but I'm not hiding anything, I promise.
The mask is finally beginning to crack. Now to shatter it completely by asking about the scream itself in more detail.
Let's go! I'm actually doing pretty good, I feel like. I'm afraid you're about to learn a painful lesson, Mr. Sight. Now hiding things from me never ends well for my opponent. When did you hear the scream? When did you hear the scream?
Oh, wait! Now I remember. I forgot about the show. They put on a show for us prisoners around the time of the incident, you see. Yes, performing animals, if I remember rightly. That's where I was in the morning.
So now you wish to claim that you didn't hear a scream because you were at the show. Do you realize that goes completely against everything you've told me so far? Oh, goodbye your pee-pee. Why would you slice your own pee-pee like that?
And what are you gonna do about it, huh? This is my memory. That is, my memory is patchy, as they say.
Enough with the phony smile. Someone seems to be hopping mad. Enough with the phony smile! Surely you've noticed, Mr. Sight, that I have you exactly where I want you. Oh, well, goodbye my pee-pee too.
Really? Seems to me you're just wasting my time. Ugh, I should have picked my words more wisely.
Ah, fuck! Mr. Sight, be good at hiding emotion. Okay. Try that again. Well, someone seems to be hopping mad. Surely you noticed, Mr. Sight, but I have you— oh wait, oh, I don't think this is working out. Oh, nope, 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 this is— oh god, oh no. Oh no. Who did you hear screaming? Who did you hear screaming?
Wait, I just realized I made a mistake. When the incident happened, I was out in the yard, yes! So I didn't hear anyone screaming, no one at all.
I don't have a clue. Ah, fuck! Okay, okay, oh my god, I'm getting cooked right now. Hold on, okay, I know what to do now. What about it? Oh. I didn't even know what you meant by that, Crampy, but I guess paper said no, so...
The animal show really had to be seen to be believed.
It did. Did it? Tell me, what kind of animal did you see? I'm pretty sure that's a Monster Hunter monster, so...
Let me think. A whale?
That's a whale? There's no way, bro. And did you ride whales? You weren't actually at the show, were you? Enough of your lies. You were nowhere near the show, were you? Yeah! Okay, I can do this. I know the time is running out, but...
Well, I seem to be remembering there, but maybe I was, maybe I wasn't.
It's clearly Mr. Sight wasn't at the show. This feels like a vital clue. Alright. Okay, okay, he wasn't at the show. I have the clue for this. You weren't at any show. Oh, I'm running out of time, guys. I'm running out of time. How long are you planning to keep up these lies? I already know that you weren't at the show. Oh god, I'm running out of time. Ah! The game's up, Mr. Sight. It's high time you told me the truth. I demand to know about the scream now.
I can't tell you what I don't know. I didn't hear any scream, not from the person who found the body.
Wait, wasn't the victim who screamed? Bide my time?
Uh-oh. If you don't have anything to ask me, I do need to be going.
Perhaps a little more— oh, fuck! Oh, fuck! No! No! Oh, no! It's cooked! Curses! Oh, no, that was hard. That was hard, man. Can't give up now. I have to keep pushing. No, okay, we got this. That last part was really hard. Alright, one more time, one more time. I don't have to restart, do I? Do I have to restart the whole thing? Okay, no, thank god I don't. Bide my time. Okay. Who did you hear screaming? Now we have the clue. Now I have to choose the words. Okay, I gotta watch out here. It wasn't the victim who screamed? How curious. Most people would assume the scream had come from the victim. Hello, Ass Taster 69. Why are you on a new Ass Taster again? Been a while, Crocodile. Isn't it like see you later, alligator? Do people actually been a while, crocodile? So then, why do you think it came from the person who found the body, huh? You've reached the peak. You've reached 69.
I made a mistake, that's all.
How, Mr. Sot? How did you know that? It was the person that found the body who screamed. Because you're the one who found the body. Shall I tell you? You knew because it was you who found the body. And the scream was heard when the incident occurred. Didn't come from the victim. It came from you. Kabam!
Yeah! How did you know? It's true. I admit it, but what gives the right to treat people like this?
Wait, what does that say on his shirt? Thylacinus? What the heck is a thylacinus? He did scream like a baby. Checkmate. Let's go. And my health is back. Now that we established that you were the one who found the body, Mr. Sot, I believe you have lost any standing you might have had to withhold your cooperation.
Alright, you win. But I'm sure I won't have anything useful to tell you. It probably isn't even worth your time.
That's not for you to decide. By my hands, the truth will be revealed. Every decision I make is to ensure the end.
Except that's not exactly what we're here to do, is it?
What do you mean? The animal design on Sa's apron is the captive turnabout. Bow Wow Thylacinus is the name of the delicious scones apron in Turnabout Legacy? Wait, what?
We're not trying to expose the truth. We're trying to save Simeon. That's what we do now, remember? We work to get our client out of trouble. Not as a prosecutor, but as a defense attorney assistant.
That's what the Kei Meister said. You need to listen to the Kei more, you know? A client has requested the service of Edgeworth & Co. As your old man always says, your relationship with the client comes before everything else. So if you think Mr. Saint's well-being has taken a back seat to some quest for the truth, well, let's just say I don't like to fire people, so I need you to fight against your instincts a little harder, yeah?
This will take some getting used to. In any case, the importance of this man's testimony remains unchanged. Therefore, Mr. Sot, I am asking you once more, what happened when you found the body? Man, why is it that everybody I question loves to give me a hard time? Like, I'm just asking them some questions. Like, it's not like I'm trying to, like, it's not like they'll get in trouble or anything, would they? Like, if they just answered honestly, you know, or anything. The game would be too easy if they didn't cause any problems, I guess. Finding the corpse. I was in that workshop there by myself, practicing what I'd learned. Stitches get snitches. Wait, I mean snitches get stitches. Sorry, said that the wrong way. I don't remember how, but I found myself in front of the door to the other workshop. I happened to peek in through the little window. Ow! Thank you for throwing love with Zaron! And then I saw him lying there. A man not moving. Dead. I quailed in fright and found myself screaming in sheer terror. Oh boy. Monokuma's coming after you again, Yuzu. Let me get this straight. The room you were in, is next to the one in the corpse we found. Yes, that's right. I was in Workshop B. And you were in there the whole day? Yes, from 7 a.m. roll call onwards. There are 3 roll calls a day, you see. 7 a.m. noon and 9 p.m. And they check who's in the workshop during the roll call, correct?
Hey, good job, Zeta. Protected yourself before Monokuma could get to you. Proud of you.
That's right! Nothing was reported to be amiss at 7 a.m., which means the knight's body wasn't in the workshop yet at that point in time. Held 3 times a day, 7, noon, 9 p.m., the body had not been found at the time of the victim's body had not been found at the 7 a.m. roll call. Just reflexes now? True. Guess that means the murder took place after 7 a.m.
Which puts it right around the time the show was happening.
Ah yes, the show. I remember the other prisoners going to see it. And therefore, anybody who wasn't at the show has no alibi. Would that be a fair assessment, Mr. Sai? I guess so, but I only found the body, I swear! Speaking of, I should probably go pick up Ren from work. Should be about done by now, BRB. Alright! Good luck with that! There is a clear contradiction in Mr. Sod's testimony. And you missed the slicing on Monokuma's pee-pee. Can't believe this. Rooting it out should be my first priority. Alright. Ask this guy. Thank you for the lurk! Workshop by myself practicing what I've learned.
Hold it!
What exactly were you practicing? How to be a pet stylist, of course. I'm a model prisoner after all. So he keeps saying.
Yeah, right, Mr. Sai.
Hold it!
You found yourself there, really. That's right, and then I found myself peeking through the little window in the door. Why did you think to do that? Gosh, I don't know. I just found myself doing it, really. You clearly weren't concentrating on your work then. No, that's not true. I am a model prisoner. It's just all the other prisoners had gone to watch the show. I guess I was, well, kind of lonely.
Like being stuck at school after everybody else has gone home, huh?
Yes, exactly like that. Anyways, I found myself in front of the door of the other workshop and happened to peek through the little window.
Hold it!
Does that mean you didn't get a good look inside?
Kei's style is banger. I know, right? She got style.
No, I couldn't. The window was not only small, but it had bars over it, you see. Not exactly a panoramic view.
They're just so the guards can check what's going on, right?
That's right, yes. You're very knowledgeable, young lady.
You bet. I guess you could say I know a little something about prisons now, too.
I'll have to remind myself to address this newfound interest later. Anyways, yes, I peeked through the little window in the workshop door. And then I saw him lying there, a man not moving, dead!
Hold it!
Could you tell right away if it was a man or a woman? It was clearly a man. His physique is clothes. It was also very clear that he was dead. You could tell just by peeking through the little window. Look, let's just say this wasn't my first dead body.
What? You mean you're in prison for...
Oh yeah, he is. To my eternal shame, yes. This was, however, the first time I had seen another person's handiwork up close, so... Up close? I quailed in fright and found myself screaming in sheer terror. Do you recall how exactly you screamed? Any words you might have used? No, I only remember that I screamed. Folks don't tend to remember much when they're busy crying out in terror, Miles. Exactly, so yes, I screamed. That's all I remember. He presents himself as innocent bystander, but nothing could be further from the truth. Given what he is, things couldn't have happened as he claims. Contradiction in his testimony is clear as day. I just need to present evidence that proves it. Clear as day? I'll do my best. I'll do my best. I don't know if it's clear as day, but I will do my best. Alright, let's look at the evidence I have. free time 7 a.m., noon, and 9 p.m. Okay. Workshop. In there by myself practicing. I don't remember. I found myself in front of the other door. Happened to peek through the window. I saw him lying, moving. Saw him there. Man, not moving. Dead. Map of the facility in the detention center. Huh. Man, this is hard. I'm trying to think right now. I'm really trying to think right now. Okay, I don't think it's this. I don't think it's the ropes. Killed instantly by stabbing him to the throat. Body covered in dirt. There's also a small cut on the scalp when he suffered a blow from the head. Where did the rope come from and the tarp anyways? Like, could it be that when... I'm wondering if, like, that has something to do with everything. Like, the tarp. Maybe he was, like, hung up somewhere. No, I'm running out of water. How could this be? And then... yeah, I might need to get some water later. I mean... yeah, almost ad time. I need to figure this one out, though. Well... hold on. Happened to peek through the little window. Well, if he had an animal on him, the door would be open, right? Technically? Yippee! I think. Luna Matthews, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Well, fuck it. I don't have any other clues. This YOLOing. I mean, that's okay. Yeah, I think I got it. I know I got it when the music stops. Well, it was like probably the only thing that could have been. Like, I don't see any other thing being possibility here. Enough of these pathetic lies, Mr. Sight. I'm afraid you've rather lost sight on what you are. What I am? I know precisely what I am. I am a former newspaper salesman who's training to be a pet stylist. And you're a murderer, by the way.
Hold it!
But that's not all, is it? Or did you forget the bracelet you wear around your wrist? A bracelet that marks you as a prisoner, therefore unable to move around as you please. As we both know, stepping outside the door would have sounded an alarm. Oh, that's what they meant? Oh. See, I got that wrong, but I got it right. You know, I got it right in all the wrong ways, but it worked out, so. Well, that's... well, my thought was, like, if he was standing in the door and if he was truly an animal, like, groomer, he would have had an animal with him and the animal would have triggered the door to open so he wouldn't have to peek through the small window. You know? That's what my logic was. Yeah, so... but there's no way you could have looked into the other workshop without leaving the room you were in. Ah wee! Stylishly done, Ajaru!
But doesn't this mean Mr. Sight couldn't have found the body then?
Good question, Kei. Perhaps Mr. Sight himself can explain. So, actually, I may have forgotten to mention one very important detail. Sorry about that. Perhaps saw it? No way he saw it? That's crazy. I can explain exactly how I was able to see the body if you like. By all means, go ahead. Finding the corpse part 2. There's a little trick we prisoners know about, you see. As long as you leave the bracelet inside the door, you can lean out without triggering the alarm. That's how I was able to peek through the window in the workshop next door. Inside, I spotted the victim's dead body, which made me scream in fright. So he's saying he was able to take a look next door because he had his arm inside the workshop B as he leaned out. Okay, why would he do that though? Please don't tell anyone about our little trick, especially not the guards, please. Is this it? Is this all he was hiding? I better dig a little deeper into the testimony just in case.
Hold it!
Hold it!
Tell me some more about this trick, Mr. Sight. Of course, it's quite simple, really. As long as you leave your bracelet inside the door, you can lean out without triggering the alarm.
It's a very big gap, though, I feel like.
I suppose this allows you to enjoy a little taste of freedom? It does. To be honest, it's one of the few things that bring me joy anymore. Or rather, surprising source of joy. But rule breaking isn't exactly a demonstration of remorsefulness, is it? Oh, but I am remorseful. I always am. I'm a model prisoner after all. I'm beginning to suspect that he doesn't know what a model prisoner actually is. So you use this trick to peek through the window. That's right, yes! I made sure the guard wasn't looking and leaned into the corridor. I was able to peek through the window.
Hold it!
Why did you make so much of an effort just to take a look? Well, you see, I heard noises coming next door. And that room was supposed to be empty, so I thought it was strange. And you want to look as soon as you heard these noises? Yes, of course. I had to see what's going on, so I went right away. I see. Are there any problems with what Mr. Sight just said? There is a problem! You claim that you looked into the next room as soon as you heard some noise. If that's the case, you must have seen more than just a dead body. Because the person who made the noise should have been in there too. That's,
You got him quaking in his boots, Mr. Edgeworth.
Mr. Sight, tell us about the truth. Tell us the truth about what you saw. You do, of course, have the right to remain silent, but it will do a little dispel of notion that you were somehow involved in the case. I'm sorry. I did see something else, but it's too insane to believe. I really thought I might have dreamt it. That's why I wasn't sure if I should mention it. Just tell us what you saw. All right. It was that dog. And what I saw is the stuff of nightmares. That huge black dog.
Was he? Oh, he was just taking a munchie, bro.
He had sunk his terrible teeth into the victim's throat. What did you just say? It was hellish. Utterly hellish. The beast. The awful beast. He killed him.
Suddenly, I don't feel so good.
Jeepers creepers. That's awful. Talk about traumatizing. It was dreadful. Horrible. Now you know why I couldn't help but scream. So there's a man-eating dog in the prison's animals population, is there?
I don't think the dog is the killer, bro.
Saad claims I've seen the dog biting the victim's throat. He doesn't seem to like me very much. And that's really everything, I promise. You believe me, don't you? For now, this one seems too far-fetched. A lie, even for you. I'd like you to append what you just told us to your testimony, if you don't mind. Also, where the heck is my ads, bro? Why did the ads not show up, even though it's almost like it's already past the mark? Well, we're done this, so I might as well run the ads so I can go take a piss and get some water real quick. So,
I'm gonna go do that. Alright, guys. Enjoy your little ad break. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. What do you mean honk shoe? Did I look like I was honk shoeing? What the heck? I have no idea what my AFK faces look like. So your model looks like it was sleeping. Well, typical my model, bro. I feel like sometimes when I'm AFK, like my model just be making goofy faces. But I have no idea what they look like. I got lots of water though. Alright, ad is ending! Welcome back. Well, there we go. Welcome back, everyone. I'd like you to append what you just told us to your testimony, if you don't mind. Very well.
Inside, I spotted the victim's dead body, which made me scream in fright. I saw that big black dog's his mouth clamped tight around the man's throat.
Hold it!
You're sure that the black dog was biting the victim's throat?
Yes, there was blood everywhere. The beast's mouth was dripping with it and... Whoa, whoa, whoa. Spare us the gory details, will you? What about the victim? Was he...
Eek! Don't say it! Don't say it! Do you really need to ask him that, Mr. Edgeworth?
Okay. What was that punch for? I'm on your side here. He wasn't moving at all. He was just lying there.
Meaning he was already dead.
There was so much blood just oozing from his neck. Oh, he was dead, and the doornail. I'm sure of it. Not even the twitch of a finger. Just lifeless. Enough already. Why do you have to go into every detail like that? To give you a nice and accurate testimony. That is what you want, isn't it? I shall add what I've said to the testimony, Mr. Edgeworth. Please do. It was awful, I tell you. Terrible! He was dead. The doornail, I'm sure of it. I remember seeing his ring.
gleaming as it caught the light. It featured like a snowflake motif in
Hold it.
relief, huh? A snowflake motif in relief. You seem to have a very clear memory of his ring, Mr. Sight. Well, I used to go door to door selling newspaper subscriptions, you see. I had to take people in at a glance, their appearance, their mood, that sort of thing. Figuring out who exactly you're dealing with is the first step in any sale.
Or murder, because apparently you murdered someone like that. Ain't that crazy?
Except in this case, you were figuring out a corpse. What can I say, Forrest Pabbit? One that served me very well in my sales career, if I do say so myself. Even so, you seem to remember things to an uncanny level of detail. I suppose, nevertheless, it's true. I remember the ring, the relief, all of it. That is what he's saying even plausible, though? Perhaps I should take another look at the conditions of the victim's body as we found it. I know what I saw, Mr. Edgeworth, and my eyes don't lie. So Mr. Knight was bitten in the throat by a dog that lives here in the prison? Not the most plausible of explanations, I have to say.
Hello, RK. How are you doing today?
Oh, welcome back, Monokuma. I'm just gonna ignore what you said, but welcome back. Well, they do say that pets take after their owners.
But there's so many things they shouldn't take after. Not if they're supposed to help reform their owners. Otherwise, what's the point of having animal therapy program?
I should probably ask Mr. Sai a little more about this dog.
Yeah, tell us more about the dog.
Still a little on lurk, waiting for Ren to get in the car.
Yeah, have a safe drive. Okay, let's ask more about the dog.
Sound clamp around the man's throat. Where am I supposed to present this right now? Hold on. Drink. Tight around the man's throat. Oops, I did not mean to do that. Oh, what the? Why is it going back? Oh, I'm clicking the wrong button. Hey Momo, have you heard of Nocia the VN?
I was actually planning to play that. It's like Among Us. It's like Among Us, right? Like the story. I know there was an anime for it, but then I saw the game for it, so I wishlisted on Steam, and I plan to play the game in the future. I'm really excited. Nope, I haven't seen the anime. I wanted to play the game first. I wanted to go into the game blind, so... No spoilers, no spoilers. I'm really excited. Like, it's one of the games that I've been looking forward to play. I haven't bought it yet, though. I'm just waiting for a sale. And to clear up some of the backlog of games before I play that one. How did the victim's dead body make you scream? He was dead as a doornail. Okay. Remember seeing the ring gleam as it caught the light. I watched a playthrough of the game a long time ago. The show is a good adaptation. I'm really excited. I love like killing games and like solving who's like the traitor type of thing. That's like one of my favorite genre of games. So I mean, like, I find it a little weird that he noticed only the ring and not, like, you know, like how dirty his clothes are? And that there's just, like, a random... Wait a second. You can't see the ring! We only saw the ring after we took that thing off, so how did he see the ring? Has to be this.
Objection!
I just clicked into it and I realized that.
Zeta24 donated $13.37. Elite discount.
Oh, Pog! Thank you so much, Zeta! Thank you you so much for your dono. Oh my god. Is that for me to buy the game? So you want me to play the game? I do really want the game. The emo was cut. Why was it cut off? Huh. That's kind of weird. Well, I hope it'll go on sale sometime soon in the future so I can get the game. Yay! Thank you so much. I will definitely get the game when it comes out, or not when it comes out. What am I talking about? When it goes on sale. Sorry, brain lag. Yeah, I realized that there was a bit of cut off in the dono thing. I think I have to change this a little. Okay, it should be fine now, but I literally have no way to find out unless someone donos again. Yo, can someone give me like a cent to like test this for me real quick? Can I have 1 cent, please, Chad? 1 cent, please.
Yes, I saw it clear as a day. It was carved in such fine detail.
So maybe someone put the tarp on like later, which is kind of weird, but you know. Interesting. Your testimony is certainly very accurate. In fact, I'd say it's just a little too accurate. Yeah, like I feel like he knows a lot. I feel like maybe he got even closer to the body than he said he did. Kinda sus, guys.
And what's wrong with being too accurate?
I mean this. You testified to having seen a ring with a snowflake design on it. And while the victim did indeed have a ring on his finger...
See? Exactly as I said!
There is no way you could have seen it. Take a look at this photograph. As you can see, the victim's right hand was covered by the tarp. It would have been impossible for you to see his ring, let alone what design was on it. Unless that is, you approach the body and remove the sheet.
Ooh!
Caught in 4K! You told us earlier that you only took a look through the window in the door. Yet you seem to have seen quite a lot from such a disadvantaged location, Mr. Saw It.
Who the heck do you think you are, huh? Mr. Big Shot, acting like you know it all.
Okay, but I feel like he's not the killer. Like, I feel like maybe he did something, but like, I don't know if he's the killer right now or not. Like, I feel like there could be other people suspicious. Maybe he is the killer, who knows?
I mean, I saw what I saw, I swear. Oh, I know. The man's arm must have moved under that tarp after I peeked in.
Objection!
But you literally said he's dead. Oh yeah, also he is in jail already, so hee. Nonsense. You already told us that can't have been the case.
He wasn't moving at all. He was just lying there.
Meaning he was already dead. You said it yourself that the victim was already dead. The dead men's don't move, do they?
Ooh-wee! Is that the stench of you-did desperation I smell?
What are you hiding, Mr. Sot? Tell us. Yeah, what you hiding?
No, why?
You're wrong! I know what I saw!
Oh my god, he took off. Oh my god, he took off his wig and threw it at Edward's face. Goodness gracious. You couldn't let it go, could you? Had to keep on poking and proceeding. You slimy two-bit associate attorney!
It seems the real Mr. Sot has finally revealed himself.
Whoa, that's quite a rug he was rocking. Came straight at you like some kind of flying black cat.
Good times where people get wigs thrown at them. I know a certain defense attorney that happens to get wigs thrown at them a few times before.
Look, I'm just a sweet innocent witness here.
But are you really? Because I must say I have doubts. Very serious doubts.
What's that supposed to mean? You saw something that should have been impossible to see from the outside of the workshop. So how did you do it? That's simple. Mr. Sot, this is where you were standing when you saw the body. Well, he had to have been inside Workshop A then, right? You were in the same room as the body. That's the only way you could have seen the relief on the ring. Ha ha ha! Say what you want, but you don't have a shred of evidence, do you? Nothing proves I was in the room with the body anyway. You can't prove it, can you? Because I was in the next room over, minding my own business and looking after animals. Why else would I have signed a pair of rubber gloves for fun?
And then he dropped his rubber gloves there.
Now, put up or shut up. I want to see the evidence that proves that I was in the room with the body. Ooh.
Take that.
Remind me, Mr. Side, what were you doing when you discovered the body? How many times do I was practicing pet styling techniques. Of course, then perhaps this rubber glove might mean something to you? That's... The glove was found by the victim's body. I believe it was dropped by the killer. And I can't help but notice you have a similar glove tucked in your apron.
And he happens to only have one singular glove in there. Ooh, how suspicious.
No, this one's different.
Uh-huh. I'd like you to tell me how different it is, huh?
Yes, that one does seem awfully lonely, doesn't it?
Where is your other glove, huh? You want to tell us, Mr. Saw It?
It's just a rubber glove. There are 100 of them, all over prison. This doesn't prove anything.
Objection!
Objection!
Not yet, perhaps, but if I were to ask the police to check this glove for prints, ooh, I have a feeling the results would be rather fascinating.
And he dies.
It's over.
Objection!
Whoa. What the? That was a pretty rad objection. Am I right? Please, Fender. Now's not the time for tomfoolery. Was that his objection? That was a very nice and smooth objection indeed. But I have a legit objection, because this isn't over. There's something that still doesn't make sense. Our man here is a prisoner, right? He's got one of those bracelet doohickeys on.
That's true. How could he have left the workshop in the first place? His bracelet would have triggered the alarm if he tried.
Right. We don't have a good explanation for that yet. Well, anything you'd like to share, Go Buddy? We're all friends here. That's weird. He should be clinging onto the bracelet like a big round lifesaver it is.
I honestly prefer his objection in the original version compared to this version. Ooh, I've never heard of the original version of objections before. I'd love to hear some of them, like a compilation of them sometimes. As in, it's the best hope our wig-flinging friend here has for getting off the hook for murder. Sorry, can't get into the crime scene with a bracelet on. If it was me, I'd be arguing that for my life. And yet he hasn't said peeps about it. I wonder why that might be, huh? Maybe his bracelet doesn't work?
The sound of silence. I suppose Miss Law Priestess did preach that silence is golden yesterday too.
Whoa, you sound like an actual attorney for a second there, Mr. Fender.
The worst of times are when lawyers calmly show our biggest smiles. Gregory taught me that. It was part of that tyranny code he lived by. So friend, what's the dealio? Why so coy about your bracelet?
Yeah, what you gotta say about that, huh? Well, wait, how did his wig come back? Where did the wig come from? Well, to tell you the truth, it's broken.
Broken? Damn, so that's why he was lying. He just wanted to keep that a secret, huh? Actually, unlimited wig works. The original version was never officially translated, but there was an English version of the original made by fans, and honestly had better VAs. Honestly, like, the fans' dedications are kind of crazy, though. Although, like, I still quite like his VA here. I thought it was a pretty smooth objection, but I would love to hear, like, the fan-made version, too. I fell over a little while back, you see, and hit it on the floor. After that, it didn't seem to set off the sensors off anymore. I should have told the guards about it, I know, but, well, it was awfully convenient. I see. So your bracelet's broken. But do they really break that easily? If so, then this prison has a serious security problem. Imagine! Imagine Japanifornia having serious security problems. You there. Could we have a moment? Time to snitch on him! Aw, aren't Mew just the cutest? Uh-huh. Meow! How can I help you, sir? This person's bracelet appears to be broken. What? Really? That's not good. I'll get someone to find a replacement right away. Thank you. We'll keep hold of the broken one for the time being. Oh, we got his bracelet. Besides, bracelet wasn't working at the time of the incident and could not be detected by the sensors. Of course, sir. I trust you'll take good care of it.
Thank you for the bracelet.
Sweet. Bracelet sorted. Now to turn a murderer in, yeah? What? No, I didn't kill anybody. Whoa there, Palio. You're the one who said your bracelet was out of commission. Or were there other inmates freely roaming the halls while everybody was busy watching the show? No, I just found the body, that's all. I promise. And when I did, that enormous dog still had its mouth wrapped around the poor man's neck. Only went into the workshop after the beast had left. And why did you go in? Well, oh fine, I wanted to go through his pocket, okay? He was going to rob the corpse? Explain why he remembers Knight's ring in so much detail.
Hey, why are you looking at me like that? I'm a great thief. I never stoop as low as to steal from a...
Well, I didn't steal anything either. The show ended just after I'd entered the room and all the other inmates came trickling down the stairs afterwards. I panicked, rushed back to the other workshop, and started my fake screaming. And dropped the glove in your haste, huh? The pursuit theme in Apollo Justice is banging. Wait, are you playing Apollo Justice right now? I see you're playing as a defense attorney, my biggest enemy of prosecutors. Urgh. Alright, now we got this updated. Yeah, that's why I said time for justice. Oh, I see. That's what you meant. I thought you said time for justice as in, like, arrest Kumomo because she's obviously very evil or something. I don't know. Anyways, hope you're having fun with that. I guess this all about hangs together. Anything smell funky to you, Miles? Other than whether Mr. Sai is the one who did it, I'd say one very significant question still remains. The question of how Knight made it into the prison proper from his holding cell in the detention center. Yeah, that I still want to know. I think he dug through the ground, though, maybe, because his clothes were dirty. It's like my only theory right now. Speaking of pursuit themes, Ace Attorney Investigations 1 has by far one of the best ones. It's really good. It was really banger. I was jamming to it. Oh yeah, that one's a doozy. I also can't help but wonder about another key feature of Mr. Sod's testimony.
The dog. I want to shoot a dog.
The dog's involvement can only mean one thing. Mr. Sod. Yes, what is it? Were you the only prisoner who didn't watch the show? Well, no. There was one other who didn't. Am I right in thinking that this prisoner couldn't have watched the show, even if he wanted to go? Yes, how did you? I knew it. had my suspicions when we first ran into the black dog yesterday, but this confirms it. For a criminal that dangerous to end up in a place like this is unbelievable. Where is this person's cell?
You're going to see him?
Who are we talking about here?
Him! He's not like the other prisoners, you know. He's special. Gets treated like royalty.
Huh?
But you didn't hear that from me. All I'll say is, if you value your life, you'll stay well away from him.
What? Will you please stop trying to scare us all the time?
A big cheese, huh? Well, I, for one, definitely value my life, so that sucks. They keep him in maximum security.
So is he in like the secret room?
Which is over there.
So he is in the secret room.
Maximum security. That's certainly one way of treating someone differently. Ooh. Ooh. Alright.
Quit being so mysterious and tell us who he is already.
Let's just say he's highly skilled when it comes to people's lives. Better than anyone, in fact.
Wait.
And that's all I'm prepared to say in the subject, in fact. I may have already said too much. Well, Malsey, anything you care to share, or are you gonna leave Kei in the dark here too?
Is it Shelly the killer?
A mystery man in maximum security is an old acquaintance.
Oh!
Huh. Let's go pay him a visit. I suspect we'll find our dark canine friend there too. Huh.
I can't believe you found out about my bracelet!
That's true. Well, I'm just like bullshitting. But like, what if he just like came in here on purpose? Like for the funsies, you know?
Huh? Oh, well, of course, I'm very remorseful, yes.
I do wonder if it's gonna be someone that we'll know. Maybe from, I'm trying to think, like, I mean, maybe from the first investigations game at the last case, there was that, like he was like a important person, the tree guy. I don't know, I don't know who it could be, that if it's someone that we know, because Edgeworth said old acquaintance.
Shouldn't you be on your way to the maximum security?
A word of warning, but I suggest you be on your best behavior from now on.
Of course, I won't be stepping out of line again. As if I need a reminder from the likes of you.
You might also consider using your best words too, Mr. Saw It. Oops.
So the guy's bracelet was on the fritz, huh? I thought this place was supposed to be secure as they come.
Surely no prison where animals are allowed to roam freely can be considered completely safe and secure.
Doubly so, given who's being held here. You mean the guy Mr. Sot mentioned? What say we mosey over to the maximum security and see what that cat's deal is? Guess that black dog will be there too. We best be prepared then, yeah?
Huh. Maybe if the dog doesn't like Edgeworth, it could be like Edgeworth is similar to who lives in there, and maybe it's Mr. Manfred von Karma or something. I don't know.
I honestly don't know.
Oh my god, cat!
It's a cat.
Cute.
Awesome kitty! Please, Kay, I'd appreciate it if you'd stick to using normal words.
If I had a little buddy like her, life in prison wouldn't be so bad. No, what am I thinking? I can't get locked up for real.
Perhaps I'd better give her a meow mint to get this cat speak out of her system. So cute. I love the animals in here. Alright, let's go. Who's in here? Hello, hello. March 28th, 12:41 p.m. Prison. Maximum security.
Wow, it's pitch black in here. I can't see a thing. Yeah, someone turn the lights on.
But didn't you say the Yatagarasu takes flight even the dead of night or something?
even in the depth of night, when no other bird dare take flight. One alone soars to shine, the light of righteousness on the world's blight. And that one is me, for I am the great thief Yatagarasu.
Whoa, you are one powerful performer.
Thanks, but that doesn't help me see in the dark. I'm a human, not a three-legged raven.
Eek! Who's in there? Oh, the big dog is in there. Oh, big dog, what's up? Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, well, bye. Ah, Mr. Edgeworth. Who is it? That voice. I knew it. It has been far too long. You remember me? I could hardly forget now, could I? After all, you are the one who put me away.
Mr. Edgeworth? Are you talking to that dog?
Or is there someone else in there? Still can't see a dang thing. Oh, but I am forgetting myself. Forgive me. I do not often receive visitors. One moment, I will turn on the lights. What? Who the fuck is this guy? Is that? Is he the old plant guy? Or... No, he's new. Okay, but Okay, I thought it was gonna be a returning character, but I guess it's someone that just hates Edgeworth. And why does his cell room look so fancy in here, though? You are a heavy-footed lot, am I right in thinking? There are 3 of you in all.
So that dog is his pet, then? I feel like he's gonna be the murderer, maybe.
Very well. Perhaps we should start by introducing ourselves. I am Bodhidharma Canis. As you may have gathered, Mr. Edgeworth and I are old acquaintances. Canis was a notorious assassin. Oh shit.
Ooh. Ryoken Hoimbo. His Japanese name Hoimbo is a play on court of law. Ho and scheme, Imbo, along with the last character meaning monk. It also may be derived from Hoimbo, one of the 4 major schools of Go in Japan. His Japanese given name, Ryoken, is a homophone for the Japanese word for hunting dog. Bodhidharma, wait, how the fuck do you say it? Bodhidharma? Canis. Bodhidharma is the Chinese Buddhist monk with the Bodhi part of his name meaning know perfectly. It's similar to Sanskrit word Bodhisattva, or Bodhisattva, which is a person on the road to Bodhi, awaken, or Buddhahood. It can also be read as a play on body armor. Though this is probably a coincidence and requires pronouncing the name incorrectly. Canis is a play on Canis, the scientific genus that includes species like dogs and wolves. Okay. So he's an assassin. Someone knew him as the Blind Butcher. Wait, so he had that dog, like, when he was outside there as well? His only weapon were vicious hunting rounds and a fearsome sharp knife. Or a vicious hunting hound and a fearsomely sharp knife. His appearance was always announced by the sound of bells. The last sound of his victims would even hear. So they let his dog in here?
Well, Mr. Edgeworth, am I to guess why you have come to see me?
His prison number is B055, which is similar appearance English word for boss. Yeah, like, Loki's assassin fit goes hard with the dog, too. Like, it kind of goes hard. Loki.
You know why I'm here. In fact, I'm willing to bet you know every detail of this sordid little affair already.
Then I suppose we have nothing to hide from one another.
Suspicion of murder. Your faithful canine friend is currently the chief suspect in a murder investigation. The person who found the body saw a dog with its mouth around the victim's throat. Your witness is mistaken. Helmut is a gentle soul. He is my eyes, nothing more. It is absurd to think that he would do such a thing, isn't it, boy?
Okay, that's kind of cute, though. It's kind of cute. Kudo. That's it. JP name is just Kudo. I mean, like, he is a black dog, Kudo, so... Helmut is German name derived from hell. Or hail, healthy. Or Hilja, battle. And Moat, spirit, mind, mood. In this case, it's likely a play word on hell and mutt, reflecting his role seemingly a demonic dog. He is quite a scary dog, I'm not gonna lie. I love dogs with all my heart, but if I see a dog like him, I would be a little scared. So, yeah, he is kind of scary looking.
Helma is more than a mere seeing eye dog, and he's certainly no good boy. He's also a trained killer. Oh, welp. Maybe the dog is the killer after all. A weapon once used in this man's sordid trade. This witness of yours, he is trustworthy, I assume? Sot is anything but trustworthy, but still very much a suspect himself. I can hardly claim that his testimony is beyond reproach. I know then. I thought as much. Yes, I did, Helmut. Yes. It figures he already knew who our witness is.
Your alibi.
What were you doing between 8 and 10 a.m. yesterday morning, Mr. Canis? During the show, you mean? Yeah, I was here. Ensconced. What the fuck is that word? In these humble surroundings. I have developed a passion for wood carving, you see. An obsession, even. I was engrossed in it all morning. And you have permission to engage such... Oh, wait, that's Edgeworth. And you have permission to engage in such a hobby? I can't believe someone would actually let you.
Yeah, just let him have, like, some dangerous tools in here, you know? It totally seems like a great idea.
The warden and I have understanding.
An understanding? That's ridiculous. This man shouldn't be allowed 1, let alone 5 chisels. Dangerous tool his dog uses as a weapon? True. His dog gonna, like, grab that and, like, go crazy on people. So what is that chess piece? He has, like a weird chess piece on his chessboard. Kind of looks like the, like, 3-headed thing.
I was carving Buddhist piece at first, but by the 674th, my interest had begun to wane.
Yeah, like a Cerebus. Or Cerberus, sorry, wrong word. Yeah, it was like 3-headed, so... Whoa, that must have taken forever.
Time is all I have, child. In any case, my focus has now shifted to pieces, such as these.
Oh, it's actually kind of a cool looking chess piece, though.
I didn't know you played chess. You play too, do you not, prosecutor? Perhaps one day you might indulge me? Though you may find my game rather rudimentary. I only began after my arrival here, I'm afraid.
What's that piece? A dog with 3 heads?
Ah, yes, the dog of war. You must forgive my little jokes. Chess is, after all, a game of war. Soldiers, knights, castles.
You mean Enslanty guys?
All doing their utmost to protect the king. All loyal to the last. I have always thought it strange that such a game has no place for a dog. After all, what more loyal weapon could an army call upon. You know, see, I respect his love for dogs because I love dogs. Still, it's simply a piece I made for fun. Fear not, I play by regular rules, and with regular pieces. I can't imagine it's easy finding an opponent to play here in prison, though.
He just plays with his dog, obviously.
Oh, I have my correspondence. Correspondence chess, then. Sharing moves by post? Yes, even prisoners are allowed to send and receive letters. Their contents are inspected, of course. Although I have yet to receive the detail of my current opponent's next move.
Carved for fun by Canis, he also seemed to engage correspondent chess via post. Maybe he got the mail from Mr. Knight because Mr. Knight is also a chess player. You know, maybe something could have been going on between those two, you know? More Old Man Yaoi, perhaps?
Sounds like this current opponent isn't a resident here. The victim. I suppose you know the identity of the deceased, Mr. Canis. His name was Bronco Knight, was it not? Poor, unfortunate soul. Please keep your ears to the ground. My ears are all I have, Mr. Edgeworth. Why am I not surprised that he's plugged into the prison's information network? Imagine rebounding from Old Man Yaoi to another old man. So true. But perhaps he was not so unfortunate after all. What do you mean? Mr. Knight's crime was a great one. A crime for which he would have made and to pay dearly anyway. At the attempted assassination of a president, that is no small matters.
How's prosecuting a monk going? It's, you know, it's going. It's going, bro. He got a big dog, and that big dog is apparently like a demon dog that eats people. So, like, that's kind of cool, I think. Attempted assassination.
Wait, Mr. Edgeworth, didn't Mr. Knight...
Yes, we proved that he murdered his team leader, and that there was no attempt on the president's life. Yeah, he was just jealous. He was actually in love with the president. Like, and then but he was jealous that the president was in love with the Rook. So, like, you know, dogs are innocent, Kumo 202. Well, like, dogs are innocent for the most part, but, like, dogs are, like, their owners. So, like, if your owner is, like, not a good person, then the dog might not be a good person either. Or there's some cases where the dog is a good dog, but, like, they're just unfortunately put in a situation like that, you know. But, like, this guy trained his dog to be a killer, apparently. So, like, I think his dog is a bit evil, because the dog is actually a trained killer.
Whoa, whoa, whoa there, cowboy! You're saying the Bronxer didn't actually have a pop at the Preds?
Yeah, the dogs don't know any better. They only learn from what they have to learn from, you know?
I was hired to defend him with the charge of attempted murder.
You mean, you don't know what really happened? So, what, they just blamed the whole assassination thing on Mr. Knight?
It would explain why the committee was so keen to get involved. In case you're not aware, Canis is a blind assassin. Yeah, I kind of realized when he, like, kept saying that his ears is all he got and stuff like that. It's kind of cool that he can carve stuff even blind, though.
Of course they took you off the case to try to keep you away. And swapped in that wiener kid to push
through an attempted murder charge. A wiener kid is crazy.
In other words, they're trying to cover up the truth.
Bruh. So they really were trying to frame him. According to the guards, this night, was it? They tell me he was violently insistent that he had attempted no assassination.
That's a new insult unlocked. So true. Chat, you guys are wieners. Yeah, he found a way to play chess as a
blind man. How is he reading letters too? Like, do they include like the what is the thing called, like, for blind people to touch? Like, do they include that in the letter, or someone reading it to him? Says the winner. Wow! Don't you dare call me that. Apollo Justice is fun so far. Have you finished the first chapter yet? I want to play Apollo Justice. I know, like, Megumi Han is, like, voices, like, the girl. Yeah, that's all I know about Apollo Justice. Which would have come out anyway when the case went to trial. I am no expert in legal matters, but allow me to say this one thing. I know for a certainty that he would not have been the first inmate imprisoned on false pretenses. You're about half through the second case? Pog! Can't wait to play Apollo Justice too. Ugh. An uncomfortable fact, but a fact nonetheless. Yes, Helmut. Yes, it is. Yes. The courtroom is not always the bastion of truth you believe it to be, Mr. Edgeworth. No bastion of truth, huh? Heard something to that effect before. Yes, from a certain Interpol agent who doesn't have much faith in prosecutors. Oh my god! His other husband! I miss him. You're not twisting the truth behind the closed courtroom doors too, are you? I miss Lung. He's really cool. Fueled by that kind of thinking, isn't it any wonder that courts produce nothing but falsities and lies? Bro, the yaoi tension between him and Edgeworth in the first investigation games was crazy. It was great. I loved it. Sorry, but the truth doesn't need the likes of you to distort it today. I miss him. I want him back. I never was able to fully dispel his mistrust of prosecutors. Even Helmut understands, don't you? Helmut, yes you do. Also, Apollo Justice is only one of the 3 games where the 2 others included that are complete different. Wait, what? What does that mean? The truth revealed in court, and your deductions. It is dangerous to trust either implicitly. Ugh. But I am not bitter. You are not the first to make me a subject of unfounded suspicion in recent days. In fact, I was visited by another prosecutor only yesterday. He was accompanied by a judge. Gee, I wonder who that is. They even dragged the warden along. Her distaste for me lingering unspoken in the air.
Not those 2 again.
Prosecutor Winner and Judge Cavell. They went over my cell with a fine-tooth comb, but they left empty-handed. They were looking for the murder weapon, I believe, to no avail. But I mustn't take it personally. Rumors has it that they searched every cell in the prison, and still failed to find what they were looking for. I pray they weren't too disappointed.
Ooh, Winner, Gavel, and Warden search out the prison for murder weapon but couldn't find anything.
Okay. Well, that posed more questions than it answered. What do we do now? So the first game on Steam is called Apollo Justice, but that is only the first of 3 games included. The other are Phoenix Wright Dual Destinies and Phoenix Wright Spirit of Justice. Wait, what? Why does it go back to Phoenix Wright? I've heard of those games before, but I didn't know they were part of the Apollo Justice series because it said Phoenix Wright in the front. So I thought it was just some more Phoenix Wright games. Damn, that's crazy. Poor Apollo, bro. Poor Apollo. Because Apollo Justice was supposed to be the last game. Oh, really? So are we supposed to play like Dual Destinies and Spirit of Justice? Or like before that? Or did they just like come out afterwards because they just wanted to make a new like Phoenix Wright game or something? I don't know. Saad's testimony is flimsy at best. I'll need more proper evidence if I want to take Canis on.
Well, I think that's quite enough chit-chat for one day. Helmut will show you out. Good boy, Helmut. Go on now.
And Capcom continue Ace Attorney without Shu Takumi. They came out after. Oh, okay, so they did come out after. Are those games good? Like, I like barely hear about them though, so I don't really know like anything at all about them. Like, are they good? Should I play those as well? I'm definitely gonna play Apollo Justice though. Dual Destiny came out after continue the event of Apollo Justice. Oh. Dual Destiny and Spirit of Justice was for 3DS. I'm assuming they're all on Steam now though.
Uh-oh. He's a little angry. I think we should get out of here.
He's not showing us out permanently, right?
Let's get out of here. Come on. Bow! Bow! Bow!
Until next time, Mr. Canis.
It does pain me that our brief time must end. Just as we were becoming reacquainted. I await your return, Mr. Edgeworth.
Oh my god, Kay, what the hell are you doing? Now to gather the evidence, I need to bolster my case.
Hey, Mr. Edgeworth!
That's the best hiding spot she could find? Welcome back, Monokuma! Gameplay-wise, they were more evolved at the time, but as for the cases themselves, that's honestly a matter of perspective. Well, I guess I'll have to give it a play, give it a try to see what I think of it. Okay, it's so similar to Kumo, not gonna lie. You think so? You think so? I feel like I could relate more to Maya though, TBH, out of like all the assistants. I feel like Maya was the most relatable one for me, but Kay's pretty cool too. It's alright. Oh, it's alright, Kay. You can come down now. Where's Fender? Oh, bro, he dipped.
He ran off somewhere. I had no idea you could move that fast.
Fender.
So, what do we do now?
You and I will continue the investigation, and I know just where to start. By solving that one particular mystery that's been dogging us this whole time. Knight's body was found in one of the prison workshops, but he was presumably being detained in one of the detention center holding cells. So how did he end up on the other side of those heavy security doors? Let's start by investigating the holding cells.
And Mr. Knight's room, right? But, what about Mr. Fender?
I'm sure he'll find us when he's ready.
Sure, but he is kind of our boss, isn't he? Oh, well. Detention center. Corridors.
The victim's cell is just over there.
Lead the way. Lead the way, Mr. Edgeworth. Alright, here goes.
I have just about had it!
Who's in there? Who's in there? It seems that Apollo Justice still exists in other games in the trilogy on Steam. He's just not necessarily the main character. Yeah, I would assume so, because like if you were the main character, your name would be on like slapped on the title, you know. Who's that? Oh, hey. Warden Lagarde. She must have come back from the corridor marked no entry.
He's still not talking, ma'am? Even with the evidence you borrowed from the precinct?
No, and I've tried so many times, I've lost count. What am I supposed to do? I can't send in a blank report. Pretty stupid how they called it Apollo Justice Trilogy. True! Although, why isn't Edgeworth's name slapped onto the Twitch category for this game? Well, it was for the first game. It was called Ace Attorney Investigations Miles
Edgeworth. You know? So it was technically slapped on in the first game.
I guess the killer for hire was always going to be a tough nut to crack. A killer for hire? Oh. I couldn't help but I couldn't help overhearing. Warden Lagarde, what were you talking about? Were you just talking about Bodhidharma Canis? My, you were listening? How very gosh of you. A girl's privacy is her armor, you know. Do you normally conduct interrogations of the man yourself? Oh, it's not just him, darling. I try to have the occasion. Tete with everyone, you see. That's what it means to be a member of the family in this little home of ours. There isn't a person who hasn't made the pilgrimage to my office at least once. Your office? How sweet, he's angling for an invite. Well, I suppose it is the hottest ticket in town. It's down this corridor here, darling, but FYI, don't let anybody wander in willy-nilly.
Oh, thanks for telling me. Can't wait to go in there.
Let's see. That would put it right around here. Hee. It's a wonderful room, if I say so myself. All my guests rave about it. Okay. And who wouldn't want a view of my fabulous garden and the yard? Ooh la la.
The yard? If anything like that, like the rest of the place, it's probably full of adorable animals, right? Can I see?
Building layout updated, a map facility, and it has that area now. Basically, the timeline, Shu Takumi made the trilogy, fans wanted more, so he made Apollo Justice as a final, and then Edgeworth games. W though, honestly. His games are W.
Oh, darling, it's so sweet of you to take an interest, but I'm afraid that's just not possible.
Why not?
Because you're not a member of our home. If you want to see it that badly, you'll just have to get convicted for doing something unspeakable.
But then 2013 Capcom wanted to make more Ace Attorney, so they did it without Shu Takumi. Dang.
That's a rather steep price to pay. Oh, but just listen to me, chattering away like this, like there is no tomorrow. It's time for our allies' lunchy brunch. The poor deer will be dying. Ally? The sweetest little deer in the world. I know I shouldn't have favorites, but you know how it is. Now to the yard with me. Ciao for now, darlings.
Alright, bye-bye.
I wanted to ask her more about Canis, but she dominated the conversation from start to finish. Let's get investigating the victim's cell, shall we?
Whoa. Detention center. This is his room. Holding cell. That's a very nasty toilet, though.
So this is Knight's cell.
What do you think? When do you think he was brought in, Mr. Edgeworth?
It would have been the evening of the 25th, just after the events at the lake. And then at some point, he wound up in prison proper. But how? There must be evidence that will point us in the right direction.
Alright, let's get looking, Mr. Edgeworth.
I think this is a good place to save, right?
I just need to figure out how to do that. I don't actually know how to save in this game. Maybe this button? Aha!
Yeah, pretty much. I mean, I'm assuming the cases in this game are a bit long, so it might take like, I would say 3 to 4 streams, if I'm guessing, to finish a case.
Yeah, thanks for coming by stream tonight. That was really fun. I had a lot of fun with Ace Attorney today. Very fun game. And I mean, I can already kind of guess. I think Canis is the killer. Maybe. We'll see though. We'll see how it goes. It's gonna be hard to get this to work out because he seems to, you know, have some connections in here. It was Larry. It was Larry again. He still got a long way to go. Yeah, I would assume this is my first stream doing the case too, so I would assume it would take 3 to 4 streams. Yeah, but thanks for coming by today, though. That was a lot of fun, and we are gonna find someone to raid now. Not this again. Raid. Let's see. Let's I guess right here. I think this might be a fun place. All right. I have found somebody to raid. Okay, thank you so much everyone for coming to the stream today. Yes, raid time. Thank you guys for coming to the stream today. I'm not sure if I will stream tomorrow or not. I might, but it will probably be a very short stream. We'll see though. But I'll see you guys tomorrow. Maybe tomorrow. Bye!